All right, we're live. Yay, Sunday night. Let's get some music running. So, let's start, I think, maybe right here. Let's see, hold on. Let's start here. All right, excuse me. Minecraft music 3 nights in a row. I don't mind Minecraft music. All right, welcome guys to our late night card stream. It's me, Mr. Cardconomist. Turn this down a little bit. Okay. All right. And let's jump over here. I jump over here. And pull this all the way up. Yay! We have Eduardo Squid, Lamange, Mike Side, Brandon's Blade, Alex, Giggling Gengar. What's up, Giggling Gengar? Reynaldo Whipple, and there you go. Okay, it's Mike Side's birthday. Yay, Mike Side's birthday. There we go. So, just taking a look at the orders real fast. Oh, I need to add the menu and everything, don't I? That's what I do. I do this every night. You'd think I just have it really well memorized, but sometimes my brain is slow. All right. Okay, refresh over here. Hey, you're 2 hours early. Oh, this is early, yeah. Well, you know, on Saturday and Sunday, it's very erratic. You know, there's a bit of an expectation that if Karissa stays up, she wants me to stay up with her. It's the weekend. So, yeah, weekends are, you know, they're like an extra day, not necessarily a scheduled day. Well, I got like a cough going on. Here we are. I've been coughing all day, actually. The cough returns. This is going to say Nikke is hot. It is. New Kingdra break. New Kingdra Slabs break. Tera Festival. Going to the moon. Live card shop. So Tera Festival is going to the moon. Super popular set. We keep seeing the price jump on this set. It's getting real expensive. The longer you wait on it, the more expensive it has a chance to become. Here we go. We're going live for... What's tonight? Sunday night? All right. You know what's crazy about it? I don't even think the prices are going to fall too much whenever they get the reprint out, the first reprint, second reprint, because we saw reprints come in for $151 and the price just stayed kind of high. So it really just has to do with the fact that it's so popular. All right, so somebody tried to talk to me in set request. What'd they say? Let's see. I'm no anime wizard. Let's see. Quintessential quintuplets. Oh, it was just a response to an old question. Okay. All right. So, let's see. I think we are all set up. Let me put this over here. Oh, a change in the price on the pre-order. Hold on, that needs to go through. Pokemon English, Prismatic Evolution pre-order. It's coming down to, what did I decide? It was like $135, I think. So pre-order price on Prismatic Evolution, $135. I think it's time to start doing breaks on Prismatic Evolutions. What do you guys think? I think it's time to start doing a break on the Prismatic Evolution. I don't want to sell too early on stuff. If the pack price goes up with the hits, will the hits go up too? No, not generally. Usually it's kind of a pendulum kind of thing. Like the price goes one way, you know, like the price of the box goes up and then the price of the cards go up. And then the price of the box goes up and then the price of the cards go up. So it kind of goes back and forth. All right. Kingdra. Lovely. It's a great set. You know, I ought to do a custom break on a whole case of Tera Festival. Would you guys like something crazy like that? We did case breaks in the past. Those were pretty wild. Those were interesting because you could actually sell the case back to me if you wanted to. But, you know, I like the slab breaks. Those are pretty nice. We got a lot of slab breaks. Tera Festival, of course, this is the popular thing right now. We're getting ready for Prismatic Evolutions. Prismatic Evolutions, huh? We have a Tera Festival box break going on there. $15 to get in there. Battle Region box battle never really took off. I'm going to throw that away. Nobody wants that. Where's my pen? Who stole my pen? Ooh, look at that. Topps Chrome. I'd like to sell this. 2023 Topps Chrome. All right. Karissa and I have decided we are moving out of Missouri. It's not a question anymore. Move this a little bit. Prismatic Evolutions, right? All right, let's see. So we could do it one box at a time, or it could be more than one box at a time. I feel like more than one box at a time is more fun. Looks like we can have it be 3 boxes at a time. 3 ETBs, $40, 1 in 10. So there you go. This is a break for Prismatic Evolutions, 3 ETBs. You have a 1 in 10 odds. It's a $40 buy-in. There it is. So one lucky guy out of the 10 takes home 3 ETBs. That's what happens. All right, Prismatic Evolutions is a break now. You should be aware of that. If you're following me, you know that now. I'm saving all my money for the new rocket set. Oh yeah, rocket set will be fun too. But you know, people are going to want that Prismatic Evolution Umbreon, Master Ball Umbreon, and all the other cool stuff in there. So he's going to be a good one to collect. All right, let me go ahead and refresh this. How my payment goes through on Wednesday. Oh yeah, we can look into that right now. Let's go ahead and check that real fast. Security challenge. Why am I always getting a security challenge, dude? Ugh. I hate these security challenges. They're so stupid. Come on, dude. Oh my god. Alright, we're logging in. God damn, dude. I'm saving for the fancy breaks. What's a fancy break? I don't know what that is. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 By the way, guys, if you are new or you've never been able to purchase because you have Venmo, we now take Venmo. So Venmo is a thing now. Pending until December 18th. Yeah, still pending. All right. No problem. Just wanted to check on that. Yes, so this is the new break, by the way. Kingdra on one side. Beautiful. Zoom in. Kingdra on one side. Kingdra on the other side. It's a double Kingdra break. You get Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Kingdra Prime. First edition. But this is also really nice, too. I actually really like this slab. I might actually buy up a couple of these Kingdras and just go put them in a box somewhere. Leave them alone for a year. See what happens a year later. Year or two later. Here's Cloud. So the Cloud break really hasn't moved. Here's Vulpix. Here's Bulbasaur. I think someone's trying to get that Bulbasaur. Venusaur. Mr. Mime. Mister, that Demigod pack clip was dope. Still need a God pack clip, though. We did get a God pack clip yesterday night. I was told it was a lesser pack, though. So apparently there's a better God pack we can pull. So hopefully we pull another God pack very soon. Is it true they're making the Master Balls out of the English version again? No, I don't think they're taking it out. Just saw that drill on the Zard. That was the drill card. We can pick a new drill card if you guys wish. Yeah, we can pick a new drill card tonight. We currently don't have one. Up to you guys. All right. So we have Mr. NHCC. Sorry, I fell asleep. Payments to finish off my current slab away. Okay, let's go get that. That is the first order of the night. Slab away time. NHCC. He says he has Ghastly. Oh, lovely. He said TCC gang for life. How cool is that, guys? Appreciate that, man. I should have a list of people I really like so I can just keep track of you guys better. Okay, I believe it's this one. Wow, that's a good one, man. That is such a good card. So he got this Ghastly. Big swirl up in the corner. Pristine 10. That is so good. Okay. That is a great card. Cool. And now I think part of his order is he wants a new a new slab away with the Blastoise and the Tauros. Okay, Blastoise and Tauros. Let's see if we can find them real fast. Scooby-Doo. Ah, the Blastoise. He's one of the best ones, easily. Tauros. Somebody wanted the Meowth too, so if you want the Meowth, somebody else is probably about to take it. Because they mentioned they wanted it. Okay, I didn't see the Tauros. He might have gone down here by now. Let me check. I've started to allow them to go down. It's not behind me, right? Okay, it's not behind me. We got to find that Tauros. There's Rattata. There's Wigglytuff. I'm 3 weeks old into the stream. Not sure if I'll make the list. Ooh, which list? You could be a close friend of mine. You're opening up some big stuff that makes you a friend very fast. That's the fast track, because we like anyone who's hanging around opening some big stuff. This is a card shop. There we go. All right. This is, at the end of the day, this is a card shop. So if you're hanging out opening some cool stuff, you're like the, think of it like you're like the oil or the blood of the stream or something. You know, you give us something to watch. There we go. So we like you. All right. I've had someone accuse me of treating customers who are big buyers nicer than everyone else. It's like, you are correct. What? That's a silly question. There it is, Blastoise and Tauros. All right. So this is for NH double C. Let's go ahead and grab, well, let's move this off the table first. Okay. All right. Listen, I gotta pay my bills. I got children to feed. I just know sales and how to grow business, says Whipple. Money equals popularity. I learned that in public school. Well, you know, it's people have a cynical take on that, but I have a less cynical take. Like, think about the story in the Bible about the Good Samaritan. Yeah, remember, he was a man who was of the wrong religion or something like that, right? Was it that he was a Christian man, or was it that he was a Jewish man? I can't remember. But I think he was a Jewish man. And he gets injured. He gets knocked off his horse and injured. And then a holy man comes by and says, I don't got time to save you. A rich man comes by and says, I don't have time to save you. And then I think it's a Gentile comes by, right? He's not Jewish. He's a Gentile. He comes by. He sees the guy in the ditch. He's injured. He says, come this way. I'll come help you. And what was interesting about the story of the Good Samaritan, which was supposed to be sort of like a criticism of, you know, you can be in the same religion and not help each other. But what was interesting about the story was you really have to have adequate money to help somebody. You know what I'm saying? So like the Samaritan kind of gets this injured guy to the hospital or to a hotel room or whatever it was in the story. He gets them all hooked up with some food and some clothing and all the good stuff. You can't help somebody if you have no income. So people take very cynical approaches to the way they think of money, but it's like all the best things in life come from when you're productive, you produce a good, you make some money, and then you can have some fun, and you can help people too. So we don't hate money in this stream. It's not a negative thing. Here we are. It's a positive thing. Oops. People get really, you know, they get really snooty about, oh, money, huh? Ready? So NHCC, this is going to update to December. You can't, in other words, the moral of the story that I'm preaching is that you can't be a good Samaritan if you don't have a good enough income. This is going to say, let's see, it's going to say Coro, Tauros, and Blastoise. And it will come out to 450 plus 150, which is 600s. There it is. So 600 has been sent. Oh, I can't remember. He probably just doing the standard start on it. So this is going to be 580. Okay, 580 remains. Boop. All right, good to go. Very nice. All right. So if you want to be a good Samaritan to somebody else, you got to have a job. You got to have some money in your pocket. Poor Cloud. Look at Cloud. Nobody wants him. I hate you, Cloud. I'm taking him down. He's off the table. That is a break that did not move. Got you, dog. All right. Cool. So that's complete. We have a Beatrice Moniz pre-order. Aloha. If it's still available, can I please get this Viper Holland Phantoms? Where did that Viper go? He is such a nice card. Is he in the pictures as well? I think Viper's in the pictures as well. All right. I think Viper... Here, actually, we can check Discord, right? So let's go to the All Slabs channel in Discord. And we need to find where Viper is. There he is. Viper sold. All right, Viper sold. Also, we need to say that Toros sold. Where's Toros? There it is. Toros sold. All right, now let's go find this Viper real fast. We've sold some slabs last night. We were doing some pricing. When I put in a lot of effort and get some pricing done, we usually sell a slab or two over time as a result. So you guys really need to know what I've got. Where's that Viper? If you're homeless, just buy a home. A homeless man needs a good Samaritan. See? The solution to a homeless man, well, there's a lot of solutions, but one easy solution is to live next to a rich neighbor who can just help you out. That's what I'm saying again, see? The good Samaritan's a guy who's got a job and he's got some cash in his pocket. That's a good thing. All right. Here we go, Beatrice. No, the homelessness can be for many reasons. Bad luck, bad family, unlucky health, drug addiction, obviously. Almost always is a mental health problem, isn't it? I think it's mostly drugs, isn't it? Bad stuff. All right, there we go. Who do we got next? Robert Tumman for the Koro Meowth. Oh, that's gone, actually. Okay, so I was just talking about that. Where'd he go? Pikachu. Ah, here he is. Koro Meowth. Okay, Robert Tumman. Thank you. Rare Koro cards. Anthony Kalura says he'll take a spot in that new Kingdra break. Okay, let me move this over here to the side. Kingdra break. Ah, first one in. Hey, I got a cool thing I'm trying to sell tonight. See this? I'd like to sell the whole box. I gotta show that this is for sale. Hold on. You know, what I ought to do is I ought to have really high-end items for sale that we create a channel for in Discord as well. Topps Chrome Disney 2023. Oops. 2023. All right, you ready for this? Box. And we'll sort this by lowest price and buy now. So we just want the price that is the price on it. All right. So it looks like this is it right here with 15 watchers, $1,000. So when we click to buy this, you ready? When we click to buy this, the final price after taxes is $1,073. Okay, $1,073. That's exactly my price, $1,073. I'm not asking any more. There's no premium on it at all. I'd be happy to open it for you. It'd be like if you were buying it right off of eBay, okay? So this is more like for a big baller, like Jen. I know she likes this set. I am interested in reducing my inventory until Karis and I move. And then once we move, I'll start hoarding again. So that's a cheap and affordable $1,075 now. One whole box. So I'll show that off from time to time. What I need to do is I need to create, again, like a channel in Discord where I just show off unique items. That is a goddamn steal. It's pretty expensive, isn't it? All right. There we go. But, you know, usually when we open stuff on the table, there's a premium. There's no premium this time. I'm just selling that to get rid of that. It's a great set, by the way. That set's consistently moved up for me. The Mickey Mouse, Topps Chrome Mickey Mouse has moved up very consistently. You can even have me ship it to you sealed if you just want it sealed. I don't care. He says, no, seriously, that's priced very well. Oh, I thought you were teasing me. I thought so, too. Prismatic break and Tera break. Prismatic break and Tera break. Oh, yeah, these over here. Okay, I believe there's another pre-order to do real fast. I better take care of that, Mr. Anthony. So I'm getting you in here, and I'm getting you in here. So, guys, this will probably be the last Tera Festival break. And then so over here, we got this Prismatic Evolutions break. $40 buy-in, 1 in 10, 3 ETBs. Okay, so you're getting 3 ETBs in this deal. So you might be interested in that break. All right. That's such a good price. Here's Zapdos. It's a set that has climbed for me from $600 to $1,000 in a year. And it's because people open it up and there's no more after they open it. Like it's Mario's coming down. Nobody wanted Mario. Bye, Mario. I like the Mario slabs. I happen to think the Mario slabs are very cool. I'm just going to keep buying them. I don't care what anyone says. I've seen other places sell the Disney Chrome box for $1,300 and above. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's good to hear sometimes that we're competitive. Here's Chen Zeg Vong for a Nikke box. Oh, yeah, Mr. Vong's here. What's up, man? So this was the other pre-order, was this guy right here. Nikke, I might as well go order more of this because I suspect this is going to be a mainstay on our channel for a while. Here we are. That was for 2 spots of each. I'm so sorry. I'm talking too much, Anthony Coulura. Let's get that corrected for you. 2 spots on each. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Very nice. So you're going to say 1 and 2. Boop, and 5 and 6. 1 spot remains on Tera Festival. 8 spots remain on Prismatic Evolutions. How nice. Now back to this. All right. All good. Aloha, mister. I purchased 2 slabs in my pre-order. Beatrice, let me go back to that real fast, guys. Oh yeah, you have a long message. I didn't get the whole thing. So Viper and Grimer. Okay, Grimer. I don't think anyone bought the Grimer. Let me find him. I also don't know if he's still up on the table. He might not be. Those cheap vintage cards are very cool. Cheap vintage cards. Here it is. Just $15 for that. That's not bad at all. It's fun. All right. Sorry about that. All right. Selling a bunch of slabs right at the beginning of the stream there. All right. There we go. Back to Mr. Chen Zeg Vong. Opening a box. Cool Legend Maker. Thanks, man. Okay. I should be asleep. Oh, yeah, it's Dan the Wise Man, and 6 is here, too. Hello, 6. Oh, for the giveaway, let me go ahead and reset all the people in the queue for that. And the keyword stays the same, reset entries, so I believe it's ready to go. So you can type in KIP at this point. There we go. This $400 giveaway is a slow-moving giveaway, but that's because it's so nice. You would wonder, why is the Magneton so dang expensive? He's the Ace of Spades. That's the Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades is always a more collectible card. All right. Very nice. Ready? How are we all doing? Mister, did you get my Discord DM? I don't think I did. Yeah, try sending me the DM right now. I don't think I saw it. I was wondering about that. Here we are. That's the last time you're going to do a break on Tera Festival. Oh, man. We could do another one, but if we did another break on Tera Festival, I would want it to be a much larger break, so that it doesn't waste my time, basically. All right, you ready? Ha, mama, look at those hips. All right, let's get this. Hat girl. Good night, Mike. Have a nice night, Mike. Happy birthday to Mike Side. It's Mike Side's birthday. He's turning 42. Wow, you're getting old, Mike Side. Here we are. Break a case. There we go. Yeah, case break, but, you know, that would be so much money. That would take a lot of money. So I don't know if people would be quite as interested in that. Oh, yeah. Hips Mommy is here. Look at that. Hips Mommy is here. Boop. 42. Yeah. Here we are. Gosh, you're getting real old, man. All right, all right. Here we go. Here's a holo. Holographic girl. I've never seen this one. You guys seen this one yet? Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. Here's bikini girl. Sniper girl. Big sniper rifle girl. Girl who looks like she might actually be in the military. This girl looks like she could actually be a combatant. Look at her. She's even got the shorter hair. She's not messing around. She don't want to get grabbed by the hair, you know. Send to the right one. Oh, there we go. Hold on, let's try that then. No, I still just have... Oh, wait. Oh, do I need to accept a friendship? God, the friendship stuff is so stupid. Ah, Dan the Kool-Aid Man. That's probably you. Okay, and it says... hello. Okay, there we go. You have found me. I don't know why they... I don't know why they make it so that you can't just, you know, spam me DMs. I don't like the having to friend people system. I wonder if you can turn that off. You think anyone will Urche the Dragon Frontiers? Oh, purchase the Dragon's Frontiers? I do not know. There's not a high chance of that because I don't normally sell those. All right. Here's this lady with the hips. Look at those hips. Whoa. House the Zard Rate Candy Break. Zard Rare Candy Break. It shot all the way up to 9, and now it just kind of fizzled. So we got a lot of great breaks. That is one of them. And hopefully it takes off a little more soon. But it jumped all the way to 9 very fast. And now it's just kind of sitting there. This one right here. Blaine's Charizard from Gym Challenge. It's a great value. It's a great value because if you tried to pull that Charizard and grade him 10 yourself out of the Gym Challenge packs, you would have a lot of difficulty. Oh, this camera's off center, huh? There we go. There we go. That's better. Just noticed that. All right. So that's done. Anthony Kalura with a big order. 7 Tera Festival boxes. Oh, baby. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. I like that you use ZELLE. That's cool, man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This stream brought to you by Mr. Anthony Kalura, basically. Anthony Kalura. See, if I had a list, you'd be on the list, Anthony. All right, here we are. Look at that. Whoa. Any vintage packs I can rip. I currently do not have any priced up vintage packs. I mean, we priced them up the other day, right? Here's the problem is, to price them up for a new day, I'd have to sit here for like 30 minutes and reprice them. That's kind of how vintage goes. Vintage kind of sucks. Vintage kind of sucks to price. Here's how it goes. Once upon a time, you buy a pack for 500, and then you add a profit margin to that. And the next day, let's say you price it up for, okay, let's say 600. You go to sell it, and then you go back to the market to replace it. Now it's 625. It's like, damn it. Here we are. You actually sold it for less than it would cost you to restock it. So this is one of the tricky problems with vintage. And that really does happen, especially with the ones you like to open. You like to open the ones that are just extra, extra, extra rare. You're not like asking me for fossil packs or something. Here we are. So when it comes to selling those EX packs, it's a real slow thing. We could probably work it out in DM better. You know, so doing it live would be hard, but I could probably work something out with you in DM. Did you know that? That would be an easier way to do it. Doing it live would be very tough. If we had nothing to do in the stream, I could probably do that live if we had nothing to do. There you go. But it's got to be priced on almost a day-to-day basis. Here we are. So no vintage backpacks? I have them, I just don't have them priced. I have them, I just don't have them priced. That's the problem. Here we are. I've got the $400, what are they called? Hidden Legends. So those are still available. And we've got the Fossil First Edition Box Break. Those two are always available. After that, we have the pack breaks. You might have less interested in. You might be less interested in these because you don't want a chance to be sniped by anyone. So that might be it. So if you're looking to buy packs out directly, what that means is I got to wheel all my packs out, show them all off, and then price them one by one, day by day. It's just really slow. We are. How do you trust your supplier that they don't weigh your boxes with God packs and take them away? You just have to. Like at the end of the day, you got to buy some. And you can kind of see the results later. But we did get a God pack. You know that? Yeah, we did get a God pack. We got a God pack just yesterday. All right, here goes. We pulled a lot of Umbreons, Crown Breons, I guess you'd call them. We pulled a lot of Crown Breons. We pulled a lot of Master Ball Umbreons. We just pulled a God pack, so we seem to be doing just fine. We are. The reality is anyone could do that. Any distributor could do that if they wanted. So you just kind of keep your eyes on it and monitor it and see if you get unlucky consistently. So if you're consistently getting unlucky, it might be time to switch suppliers. But it's just how it is. There we go. Could also be bad luck, by the way. So that's the trickiest part is Did we have bad luck, or is my supplier cheating me? There you go. Oh, I had a supplier cheat me once, long time ago. There we are. Okay. You should host a stream and have LaFlame on Zoom so he can teach us about crypto. That'd be cool. There we are. I'd like to learn more about crypto. I saw Bitcoin reached 105. You removed the SOL address. I figured you might have it saved. Let me go add it back on. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was trying to shorten up my description just because there's like a description text limit. They limit how many text you can save, or, you know, how much you can write. Let me go add it back on. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's try this again. Hawk to a coin. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. Receive. All right. Your address. Okay, I just copied my address. Now I'm going to give you my address real fast on. There we go. Give me a second. Okay, I just gave me the address in Discord. Now I'm going to take that address and add it to the description. My bad, dude. All right. Going back over here. If you wish, you can test it out with $1 or something like that before you send the full amount. Just in case you're worried my copy and paste skills are not good enough. I'm going to hit save now. Okay, Sol's back on the menu. You do have to hit refresh for it to show up on your side, okay? So if you hit refresh on the stream, the Sol address will show back up. I can get any crypto address you guys prefer, okay? It says request any crypto. All right, let's get it. I do have it saved, just asking in case something happened to your wallet. Oh, no, nothing happened. What happened was when I want to add stuff to my menu, YouTube tells me I'm out of room, basically. And so I try all the time to find a way to shrink the menu. Ooh, Flareon. Ooh, look at that. Very nice. Okay, and here's this Pokeball. Very nice. Did I have any other slabs or any boxes that you know of? Any other slabs or boxes? You know, I really didn't check. I didn't check to see if you had any slabs in the shipping area, but that is something we can do probably on Monday. I think today's Monday, technically. It's Sunday night. Wow, man. And there it is. Another Moonbryon. Another Crown Bryon. Why am I calling him Moonbryon? Wow, nice job. I just said Dan the Wise Man. Anthony Kalura. There we go. I'm talking to Dan the Wise Man. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that. How many of these have you pulled now? Man. I sent for the Disney box. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That's going to be amazing, man. So I think what I can do in the future is maybe we can have in our Discord server a channel where I pick out like really crazy pricey items and get them listed up there, including maybe like specialty prices on whole cases. Because I don't know if you guys have known this, but when it comes to buying a whole case of product, occasionally, depending on what product it is and how much I have in stock, we can do lower prices on whole case purchases. Here we are. Somebody commits to buying a whole case. Here we are. I can definitely get lower prices if you buy a whole case and just have me ship it rather than have me open it. But then that doesn't really make any sense, does it? Here is this guy with the helmet. It's nice to see that it gets pulled more often than I thought it was going to be. The Umbreon. Here we are. I don't think he gets pulled that often. I open a ton of this. You got to open so many boxes of this before he pulls. What's really going on is right now, a lot of people are opening this product in big numbers. There we go. Yeah, he is not super easy to pull at all. You know how many masks, Ogrepons, and you know all these other non-evolutions we had to open to get one Umbreon? It was some giant number. Had to have been like 2 cases at least. I think it was 2 cases we get one Umbreon. So that's a lot. Here we are. Think about what that's going to mean in English. Because in English, he's not even going to grade 10 all the time. I guess he doesn't grade 10 all the time in Japanese either, but here we are. Some of them will get rejected. If only there were people who bought cases. No one would do that. No, that's not true. That's not true. Jen bought cases. Jen definitely bought cases. She really likes opening a lot of product. Here we are. Maybe I could do a deal with you guys where I open the case until I hit like the case hit, and then I ship you the rest of the seal boxes. No questions asked. Here we are. Okay. All right. So if you're buying a whole case from me, you can say, open this product until the case hit comes out, and then stop. Here we are. And I don't care what you do with it. It's your product at that point. My job to open it and just move on. Go. Oh, iPad's about to shut down. Let's plug that in. Boop. I'm saving up to buy a case when the brakes are good. Mister doesn't know sarcasm. Oh, you're saying that you would love to consider buying a case. I'm sorry. Well, one of the things I've been planning to do after the catastrophe where basically there's been a very bad thing that's happened where I ordered cases of new Weiss product back in October that is still not here in December. And it has been a real bad thing for me. I've lost a lot of money as a result of that. Oh, yeah, Evie. I lost a lot of sales to that. And then the Tera Festival showed up almost a week later than most of the internet. After that event, I've decided it should be my job to have a lot of suppliers. I think that's the trick. I think I have to go find as many dudes as I can. And either I can do 2 different styles of ordering. 1 case from each guy, so that we get like 20 cases, maybe it's like 2 or 3 cases per guy, and then one of them will presumably show up first. Or we do a different strategy where maybe I order like a whole pallet of product from one dude and just go crazy. Like the price is super low. You can just buy the whole case from me and have me ship it out without opening it. That kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Just kind of import as much as I can. There we go. All right. That was a great round. You know, because if I was importing, let's say 100 cases at Tera Festival, then I could just tell you guys, how would you like to just buy a sealed case at Tera Festival and not really worry about opening it on the channel? So there could be 2 separate, prices, a price for just buying it sealed or a price for opening it on the channel. And I think there would probably be some interest in that. Ready? Okay, so we got another round. Umbreon SAR is currently 680 and a 10, and the Master Ball is 750. Damn, dude. So if that 1 card grades 10 for him, that pays for most of the order. Yeah, the price on this is still going to go up. Price on this set is going to go up, guys. Got to find the Japanese Pablo Escobar. I just got to find more guys, I think. I got to find more guys and work on developing more business relationships. Sorry. I think I hit the Master Ball a couple days ago. We are. All right. So that's 10. This is 20. Toss that away. Started working on the submission tonight. Didn't get it all the way done, but I might be able to get it done after the stream. Depends on how long the stream runs. We started the stream, at like 11? No, at 12. Okay. So yeah, we might be able to work more on that submission tonight. It's not done, though. I know a good guy. We are. Well, you guys can always introduce me to suppliers if you want. I even have a supplier finder's fee. So if you hook me up with some guy you think is a good guy, and it actually turns into a real business relationship, I'll get you some store credit for that, for helping out. But I've been working on that. I've been contacting some guys. I think I've realized that's one of the bigger jobs of a card shop. I didn't think of it that way in the past, I guess, but I think after Tera Festival, I think I'm pretty aware your suppliers is your card shop. That's it. The card shop is just the supplier, whoever the supplier is. All right. That's cool. You might move to Nevada. I know your neighborhood I would be in your neighborhoods in the Rockies. So I did a lot of analysis with ChatGPT, and it is such a useful tool. If you do not have ChatGPT on your phone, go get it. It's not useful for many different stupid reasons, but the moment you start realizing it can do all kinds of great math, it can look up laws and stuff like that, it is so helpful in ways that you will be surprised by. I was giving it all kinds of information about my income, what I do, and there it is. The payment for that came through for the Topps Chromebox. So I was giving it all this information, right, about what I do for a living and how I earn my money. And then I was like asking it to do tax analysis and stuff like that. And then I told it, tell me which state to move to save the most on taxes. And it started picking places. The top 2 are Florida and Texas, right? That's where it likes to recommend. It likes to recommend Texas and Florida. Florida in particular, I guess, is very popular. Let me go ahead and hit this. I don't like Florida because I'm worried about insuring my car against hurricanes. I don't like it for that reason. So I like places that don't get hit by the hurricanes as much. And Texas does get hurricanes. I think it even gets a little bit of the tornadoes sometimes. So Texas still looks kind of good, and Kara's actually, I think she prefers Texas, but I think I prefer Nevada. Oh. Just by moving to one of those states, Karis and I would save a huge chunk of money. Wow, look at that. You got the golden sweet coon. So easy, man. Okay. Just by moving to one of those states. Because you know what sucks about Missouri? It's already not like an especially crazy state to live in. You know, like there's not some particularly awesome thing going on over here. We've got like the Arch, I guess. It's affordable over here, okay? So that's one thing. But they don't offer, they're not a no state tax state. So I'm paying state taxes on my income, and so is Karis. And we've been doing that for so many years. We should have moved already. Ooh, a master ball. We should have already moved. And if we can get to one of these no state places, no state tax states, we're just going to save like this giant chunk of money. And we both work full remote. So it doesn't matter where we move. We can just move to any state. We're both full remote. So we should have done this already. We should have sat down and done a tax analysis and just already have moved. I went to basic at Fort Leonard Wood 20 years ago. Very nice. How much have you paid to the state since now? I could tell you in private, okay, LaFlame, but I couldn't say it publicly. It's Jen. What's up, Jen? Here we are. All right. Jen gave us all kinds of goodies yesterday. She sent a little Christmas gift. Yep. All right, and here's some more holos. Haha. Ta-da. Here's some more holos. Jen, I need to sell some of my stuff now because Karis and I are sure we want to move. We're probably going to move to Texas or Arizona. Those are the top 2 hits for us right now. All right, there we go. You ready? Trimming the rest of this. Those are the top 2 picks. Karis likes Austin, Texas a lot. Here we go. And I'm tempted by Las Vegas, Nevada. Snipping this. I feel like that would be a little bit appropriate, right? Like hosting a card shop, a live card shop from Las Vegas, Nevada. That'd be very cool. All right. And we'll snip this. The wife and I are also thinking of moving to Arizona, switching from Alaska. Alaska is one of the no state tax states. Here we are. All right. But Karis and I specifically wanted to move to a place with lots to do because we have lived for years in a place with not as much to do, and there's no benefit to it. There's no benefit. You just kind of sit at home going, want to do something? Nah. Let's just sit around. Food is super expensive in Alaska. Yeah, exactly. So you have no state tax, but you pay extra on all the costs of living there. Some places have a low cost of living. Ooh. Very nice. Boop. Nashville would love to have you, no joke. Yeah, actually, Tennessee Nashville is one of the options as well, but we weren't sure what the attractions would be for us specifically. We're looking at attractions now. We're like thinking about what is it that we like the most. We like shopping malls. We like, being able to go to just things that you can actually do. I think Nashville has a lot of music, right? They got a lot of music. They probably got a lot of food. I think one of the things that we felt about Nashville was that it seemed a little bit like Missouri. There was a similar Midwestern vibe almost to it. And it's almost like we want to try something that's very different for a change. Because we've lived our whole lives here. I live in Nashville. I mean, I've lived here for 41 years. I could tell you. DM me about it. Well, maybe you can tell me about it. Here we are. All right, ready? But so our decision is pretty clear. You got to get out of Missouri because it makes no sense to pay state taxes. And we can get away with it because we have jobs where we can move. We have full remote jobs. Ooh. Oh, that's not a waifu. That's a gaifu. What am I looking at there? Is that a gaifu? Don't tell me that's a girl. Is that a girl? Okay. Here's, the tortoise. Ta-da! Crispin. It's not just music. So much to do here. I worked for the Nashville Predators so I could get you some tickets. I want some tickets. We are. It's a trap, though we suck this year. Here are some holos and this guy. And here is, but yeah, we got to get out of Missouri. Missouri charges state taxes, and there are states that don't charge state taxes. So if you can just pick your job up and bring it with you, what's the excuse for staying? Oh. And you've seen this large migration pattern into places like Florida and Texas. I think because people all realize that same stuff, like why stay here where we're already at and continue paying extra taxes? You can just lower your tax burden. Ooh, the tax burden, by the way, in San Diego is shockingly high, dude. That is so much. Master Ball Dust Noir, that's a nice one. I like it. Shockingly high. Progressive tax rate. And then on top of that, a local tax. Whew. The local tax was something like 1.8%, I think, which doesn't sound like much, but it is. It is a lot. And then I probably figured you've got plenty of sales tax too when you buy stuff. So there we go. Just a lot, man. Love the Prez. I have a Titans hookup. We need more good people in Wyoming. Also no state tax income. Yes, Wyoming and South Dakota as well. And the problem with those places, we suspect, is the same problem we experience where we're currently living. Just not enough fun things to do. And the problem with not having enough fun things to do is you don't attract more people to come in, I think. And the places that already have the fun things to do already do attract all the fun people. They go, oh, I'm coming in because you've got the fun stuff to do. Okay, that's Anthony Kalura. Luckily, our houses in Lake of the Ozarks have done very well over time. They've gone up over time. Maybe they would continue to do so. There's an amusement park being built. You know that? So there's an amusement park being built in Lake of the Ozarks, a small one. And the water park just got purchased. They're going to revitalize it. And a really big water park got purchased. And there's plans for an Indian casino. But it's like, we don't want to be like 50 years old by the time everything's been developed. That's our thoughts. Okay, that's a lot of holos, Mr. Anthony Calero. Where's your bag? Here we is. Here we are. Here we is. I can't tell. It looks like you normally give up your holos. Is that right? Let's grab your bag. Ooh. NSKA. I lived off exit 192. When did Nikke get hot? When they filled it with giant tittied girls, I guess. I don't know. All right, very nice. All right. Not bad. Eevee and 2 Flareons and Umbreon. That's what I was thinking, too. You got mostly Evolutions in there. No Ogerpon masks. You did very good. All right. Set this up here. Anthony Kalura. Set this over here. Wow, that was a big order, everybody. We have another big order coming in. We have a Mr. LaFlame order for a whole box of Topps Chrome. I am just getting rid of the Topps Chrome specifically because we plan on moving. So now I'm in a new mode where I need to reduce my inventory and not hold as much stuff and start saving up. That is the goal. Okay, here we are. So you got one of these. Damn. It's kind of crazy how much this has gone up for me. I mean, it's just really gone up in price. This set right here, Topps Chrome. Really, really expensive. Oops. Drop it there. Saw someone open 5 boxes, get duplicate masks and turtles, no evolutions. Oof. Oh, that sucks, man. Okay, here we have it. I'm hoping that you get a 1 of 1 anything, and then we can get a huge clip from it. We might make a clip from this anyways. A whole box of Chrome. 1 whole box of Disney Chrome for $1,075. That's right, this order was $1,075, everybody. There we go. We sold it at a competitive price, a price with no premium. Here we are. I might be looking to do that with a couple slabs and other items. There we are. All right. Grab that. Karis and I want to move to a state with no state income tax. All right. We want to live there and not pay as much taxes over the rest of our lives. It's kind of sad. If we had already done that, if we had moved, let's say we moved to Texas 5 years ago, I would have avoided state taxes for 5 years. You know how much money that is? It's an unbelievable amount of money to save. And I would have seen my property values rise anyways. Texas property values have been rising because people want to be there. So, we are. All right. Okay, very good. So it's silly that we didn't already make this move. We're just sticking around in Missouri, paying extra taxes to Missouri. To Missouri. We don't even like Missouri. This is La Flames. It sure is. Cigarette, Charmander, Moltres, Kingdra, Steelix, Steely Dan. Don't move to Puerto Rico. I'm told it's a floating trash island. Oh my God. No, but there is a reason we won't be moving there. I remember I did an analysis and our business wouldn't qualify for no federal income tax. Here's my Mirabelle. Although if we could do that, that would be very interesting. Could you imagine no federal taxes? That'd be really crazy. Cheshire Cat. Ta-da. Maybe I'll look at that again, actually, just to make sure that that's accurate. I think it has something to do with the fact that the majority of the business takes place outside of Puerto Rico. So selling goods to the States, right? Okay. All the big Twitch streamers buy houses and move to Texas. I might be doing the same thing. It really makes no sense, does it? If you're full remote, why would you stay in the state that's taking all your money? Doesn't make any sense. I don't even like anything about Missouri. There's nothing especially special about the state. It's not like it does something that no other states do. And I'm just stuck here, and I don't have to be. So might as well move somewhere. Like I live in my home. I don't go anywhere. Might as well live in my home somewhere else where I'm not paying as much taxes. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. The more I look on it, the more I realize how crazy it is. Like, my stock market portfolio went up like 12%. Well, at the same time, my entire income is taxed at 5% by Missouri. It's not effing, I can't say the words I want to say. It's really stupid. So I'm just paying Missouri 5%. Like, why? Why am I living here? Here's the Tramp. Here's Meg. And here's Hades out of 399. Will you move Alexis with you? I would be happy to help her move over if she wanted to. I don't mind. We'll do something if she wants to move over. Relocate. All right. The other thing I'd be open-minded to doing is if she stayed here in Missouri, I'd help set her up with her own setup to do what I do. Here we are. But ultimately, if we move and she can't come with us, we'll hire someone new. Here's Tinkerbell, and I'll be doing the shipping myself for a while. Carl Fredrickson, and Iconic Moments. Oh, ooh. Mister needs to move to North Carolina so I can open a card shop with them. We like North Carolina a lot. It's very similar to Missouri, the temperament and everything, the feel. We've actually been on vacation there, but North Carolina was not a no state taxes state, so it's not even into considerations anymore. Just the states that are no state taxes. They are. Makes you think that these other states should consider it because, it really talks. When you're voting with your feet, you look and you say, where can I save like a ton of money? And it turns out places that don't tax you for just living there. Peter Pan. What does Missouri even do with my tax money? Missouri, they don't do anything. You just got like St. Louis and it sucks ass. Karis and I were thinking about moving back to St. Louis. We went back to looking at the data on St. Louis and we said, nope. That's why we moved out of St. Louis. There you go. It's embarrassing. There you go. Monaco is the ultimate financial paradise. 0 taxes. That might be true, but I think even the smallest home costs like $1 million over there. So I don't know. I don't see it happening. And I believe they tax imports. That's how they actually make money. They tax imports. So if I lived in Monaco and I was bringing in all these cards, they would tax the hell out of all the cards I'm bringing in. So that's what would actually happen. So that's not going to be a thing. Monaco, a rich person paradise. We'll need a concealed carry if he moves to St. Louis. Well, I've lived in St. Louis for a while. It's got its ups and downs. It has a certain feeling to it. St. Louis has a trashy feeling to it in some places that you grow fond of. Are you ready? Oh, out of 28. 27 out of 28. And it's got a Mickey Mouse parallel effect. Wow, very nice. Welcome to Wonderland. So he's being the Cheshire Cat in this case. That's super cool. All right, that's probably going to be your box hit. Great gun shops here. If he chooses Vegas, it's 8 hours for me. I'm leaning toward Las Vegas. I'd also want to do more research to see if either state is got strict laws against what I do, specifically live card shop. So I need to know if there's any laws like that. Okay, we've got, sometimes there are regulations. You don't want to live under those regulations. Rapunzel. Ariel. Okay, you ready? Oh, Oswald the Rabbit out of 299. Walt Disney thought this was going to be the mascot for Disney, but no. I don't know. This doesn't look like the actress from the movie. I want to move to Vegas too. I'm 5 hours away. Apparently, Vegas is a popular place for people from California to move because they have come to the same conclusion I did about the no state taxes rule. They go, ooh, I can move there, get a more affordable home, and continue to work and pay way less taxes. Barley Lightfoot. I actually think these states that charge no state taxes have a huge advantage when it comes to attracting online workers, people who work from home, like me and my wife. It's like when we sit down, we look at all these states to move to, and we go, wow, okay, each state has its ups and downs. And then you just look at how much you can save in taxes. You go, oh, there you go. The decision's been made. It really is just about taxes in the end. Here we are. Because most states have the same things. They got Denny's, they got Golden Corral, they got Coca-Cola, they got McDonald's, they got bad healthcare, bad American healthcare. But some states charge you almost triple the amount to live there. The Incredibles. Wow. Higher property taxes in those states. So Texas actually has kind of a high property taxes of 1.74%. Nevada does not. It has a lower property tax of 0.60, I think. So it looks like Nevada's the move, because we might want to buy a sizable home that can fit all these cards in it and act as like a base of operation. Check out Ashland, Tennessee, near Nashville, but much better location to buy. Ashland, land of ash. We got Minnie Mouse. There is one concern we have about Nevada and Texas is how hot it gets. Neither of us are a fan of that. Here's Stitch, 10 Days of Fun. Okay. Neither of us are fans of it being extremely hot or being like the desert, basically. So those are some other thoughts. We are. Okay. Our winters can be brutal in the Rockies. We actually don't mind winter. Yeah, we like cold weather. Apparently Nevada can get as low as 50 degrees in the winter, but that's about as low as it gets. It's a mild winter. They don't really get snow. Here's Jiminy Cricket. And iconic moments. Ah, yes, moments before you get to feel sad. The Nevada heat / drought is going to destroy you. I hear that they have rules on how you can use water, and there's not a lot of plants, and it really is the desert. So I don't know how to feel about all that. Again, we're still investigating it. One thing we're definitely sure about, we do not want to be in Missouri. We are sure about it. We've done all the tax analysis backwards and forwards. We just spent like 2 days working on that tax analysis. And we are sure we do not want to be here. We are actually paying extra money to live in Missouri. It makes no sense. Like, even if we didn't like Nevada, even if we didn't like Texas, we'd just be paying less taxes to live there. So we already don't love Missouri, but we're also paying extra money to live here. It makes no sense. We could move to a state we didn't like and just save 5% on our income. 5% on your whole income is crazy. It's a lot of money over like let's say I work for at least another 10 years. 5% off every year for 10 years. It's like, damn, dude. We are? All right. It's like a whole nother person's income at that point. Here we go. My mom grew up in New Haven. The card shop thing is fine. I've broken with plenty of breakers over the years, legitimate ones. I heard San Francisco is a great place to live. Here we are. Not if you want to save money on taxes. How much for the price of Marvel Chrome? Marvel Chrome. Marvel Chrome, it's in the menu somewhere. Here we are. It hasn't sold in a little while. Maybe I'd do a slightly lower price or something. But Marvel Chrome, we're just doing a special price on this one item for now. We're not doing any other special prices necessarily. Do you have Lorcana? Yeah, I think we have Lorcana somewhere. Here's Dopey, Aurora, Doc Hudson, and ooh, Mufasa out of 100. That's nice. Simba. Well, the other set, the Topps Chrome Marvel just came out. It's brand new. It's like from this year, basically. All right. This has been around a while. I'm ready to see it clear off the menu. I won't be restocking it, you know. But the other one, the Marvel Chrome, I'll restock it. So that one we're still watching. Here's Lilo. Here's Ian Lightfoot. And here's Mickey Mouse. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I like Mickey Mouse. We need to force Minister to do a Marvel Chrome break, PSA 10 Venom or something. PSA 10 Venom Marvel break, huh? I'm open-minded to that as long as it moves. We just tried Mickey Mouse. I'm sorry, we just tried Mario and we tried Final Fantasy, and neither of those moved. So those have been slow. Okay, Scrooge McDuck. All right, and Lotso D's. Lotso out of 299. Okay. Very nice. Last pack. This was a $1,000 order, everyone. $1,000 order. Ooh, Pluto, huh? Off the page, Pluto. All right, that's the whole thing. Thank you so much, Mr. LaFlame. Did my order go through, or do you do LaFlame's order first? Well, he ordered this really big order, and so I got to take care of this real fast, okay? You are. Thank you, mister. Is this a good box or a bad box? It didn't have any one of ones. It had a card that was as low as 1 in 28, so I think overall that's pretty cool. I don't actually know. I don't open a lot of full boxes of this, so I don't have a template to compare it to. Anyone who has opened lots of this probably knows. Really? Do we need more semi-rigids? Let me get more semi-rigids real fast. Give me a second here, guys. Semi-rigids, huh? I think those are stored in the other room. All right, here I am. Ta-da! Whew. Thank you for opening. Well, thank you to Mr. LaFlame for ordering these. Very fun. I don't need those packs. I'll just take the hits. Really? I tell you what, I'll buy them back from you then. I'll give you a little store credit for you. All right, how about $30 or something? Appreciate it, man. $30 off your next thing. Okay. And the reason I'm giving you that $30 is because I don't actually want you to donate it. Isn't that crazy? We are. Because then we'll have a bunch of people going, me, 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 me. And then somebody will just have this gigantic fat bag on the table. And they didn't even buy the thing. I'd take those off the table. All right, let's get these all slaved up now. Okay, you ready? I'd rather just give you more money to just keep spending. Buy your next thing, you know? All right, here goes. Put this here. Me, I'll take the free thing. Mr. Intercepted. There we go. Now I'm happy to get it off the table. Could you imagine all that on the table? Someone's bag. Like, he gives it to Kevin Beater-Zicki here. Now I got to give Kevin Beater-Zicki a box. Kevin didn't spend any money. It's so terrible. You would understand how annoying that is if you could see the actual shelves around me. There's quite literally no space. It's all taken. All the space. It's like it's at like 98%. It's at 98% space filled. So taking that stuff away is very good. So I wouldn't mind having an incentive to have you get it removed off the table. There we go. Pay $30 to throw it away. Okay, here's this guy with the square face. Doesn't this guy look like Rattle Pokemon? I swear to God. I asked chat the difference in taxes for me. Basically, if I was in Missouri in the last 10 years, the difference is so high. So would you have saved money? I think you would have saved money, right? If you're living in California, because I compared California. California is almost triple state taxes for me. Almost triple, but not quite. Missouri state taxes is 5%. Okay, and then in California, you guys have a progressive tax rate that doesn't start out too bad, but as you start to become a high earner, it's really bad. And then on top of that, you have like this flat tax too. I'm in Arizona. Oh, you're in Arizona. All right, yeah, we got to get out of Missouri because that's what I was saying. Like, Missouri's got this flat tax of 5% on income. And it's like, why am I paying this? I don't even like Missouri. I can dislike a different state, right? I can live in a different state that I don't like and just save 5% every year. So, yeah, we got to get out of here for sure. That's all money I could have invested into more cards, more inventory, stocks, crypto, anything. And instead, I'm just giving it to a state that I don't even like. There's a lot of things I don't like about this state. We are. I don't like that we live like near tornadoes. We get a natural disaster called a tornado. We don't have like especially crazy beaches or especially crazy mountains. We have the Lake of the Ozarks. That's nice, I guess. We are. The one thing about Missouri is that it's affordable. So if you're coming in here and you're of a moderate income, ooh, here you go. So this is your out of 28 Lilo and Stitch. The state taxes won't bother you too much, and everything around you is pretty affordable. We also happen to have, I was learning Missouri's pretty good when it comes to amusement parks. We have both Six Flags and Silver Dollar City, and I was learning that Silver Dollar City is one of the better amusement parks in the country. I didn't know that. It's actually pretty nice. That's what we found out when we went there. It's so nice and clean and organized. The families are also nice. No screaming, no kids cutting the lines, nothing like that. And so packed. So full, but their roller coasters are really impressive. They have one called the Outlaw Run, and it's the craziest roller coaster I've ever been on. So I went to Six Flags St. Louis like 100 times. Like 100. We get the season pass. My sister would. We'd go like every day if we could. And I've been on all their roller coasters. I'm sure they got more now, but the Outlaw Run in Silver Dollar City is like 10 times crazier than anything in Six Flags. I was really shocked. I was like, damn, dude, my head was scrambled by the end. All right, visit theme parks. Don't live next to them. Excuse me. I like theme parks. You know why? Because they get you out and they get you walking. And when I was younger, we did go to Six Flags like multiple times a week, and it was worth it. You'd go out there, you might buy like a turkey leg for $15, and you just go walking all day. Now I'm an adult, and I need places to walk, and a theme park, an amusement park, will really add to that list. They often have like events too. All right, so we'll probably get the season pass to Silver Dollar City for 2025, and we will probably try to move in 2026. That'll probably be what we do. We got to save up first, or at least select a place. Springfield, Massachusetts. Okay, whew, those are all the flames. Thanks for your patience, guys. Of course, this took a while. Put that on the front card, and then we're going to grab this bag. Put this in here. You know what I'm going to do now, LaFlame? I'm going to take this whole order and just send it straight to PSA for you. Go. And you can just pay me by giving me one or two of the cards when they come back. Wouldn't that be easy? All right. I'm sure a lot of people would do that. So, LaFlame, what did we last do with you, LaFlame? You had a big bag in here, and this is not going to fit in there. I actually have a case full of your cards, like a big booster case. I'm going to go put these over there. So here's Jennifer Yap. This one is Jennifer Yap. She's got 2 cases. And that's LaFlame. So you're in the LaFlame case now. Very good. All right. All good. I'd be out like $250,000 if I lived where you did in the last 10 years. Yeah, I have a similar feeling, actually. So, you know, especially when you think about what the money could have done. Ready? Let's do it. Let's see. Robert Tumman for the Koro Meowth. We already did that, right? Yeah. So this is sold. Look at these slabs, guys. We sold a couple slabs at the start of the stream. Let me show them off real fast. Grimer sold, just 15 bucks. This Ghastly sold. This Viper sold. This Meowth sold. Was that it? I thought there was another one. Oh, I remember now. These 2 got put into slab away. Blastoise and Tauros. So those are gone. All right, very nice night. Anthony Kalura says Kingdra break. Then Anthony Kalura, Prismatic Terrestrial break. We have a we have a break for Prismatic Evolutions. It's 3 ETBs, $40 buy-in. Your odds are 1 in 10. That means 9 people will miss. Okay, just so you understand. So you understand there's punishment if you miss. Also, did you put the Umbreons to the grading pile, sir? Yes. You had me do that the other day, right? Yes, you should definitely be in there. Zen Collectibles Tera Festival spot. All right, that's the end of the Tera Festival break. So if we host this again, I don't want it to be for 1 box. It's too small of a break. It's kind of a waste of time, you know? Got to do a big break. Got to do something crazy. Pray, Brandon. Spend money. You need to get out there. Who picked up the Ghastly? As a newbie to the stream, how do I get Mr.'s attention? You got to say, me. Here we are. What can I help you with, Mr. Brandon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's just for 1 Tera Festival box. Okay. And let's go ahead and... Oh, well, we just used this list, don't we? So we need to shuffle this. You kind of just need to get lucky enough for him to read your comment or use a super chat. I've been doing that a lot. Mr. What did Jen get me? So Jen bought everyone some gifts. For the moderators, Jen got a moderator slab. I think it's this one, right? To the mods. And we're going to host a giveaway for the mods, and then you guys will randomly pull this Mew. Okay, there we go. Didn't she get you something else? Oh, she gave you a Lucario sticker. A Pokemon Lucario sticker, which I've now put into your bag. All right. I've been doing that a lot. Hey, Jen, did I get a gift? If not, that's cool. We go a 1, a 2, a 1, a 2, a 1, a 2, a 1. All right, it's ready. Give me a number, audience. Give me a number of -1 for the mod giveaway. We are. Mod hype. It's going to go on my display. So Aaron Brecken says 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Are you ready? So first we've got Antonio Suevas, and there it is on spot number 2, Antonio Suevas. Wow, the guy at the very start. Elijah Martinez, Anthony Kalura, and Zen Collectibles. All right, there it is. The break is over. It goes to Elijah Martinez. Good for him. Antonio's here. He's saying, yay. I really like this guy. I wish I could grade one. Grade one of these Tyrannotars. All right, he's a reprint, though, isn't he? We appreciate all these donations of the holos. You know, this is exactly what we do with them. We stuff them in here. Thank you for that. Now, Tera Festival box break is over. We could host another one, except it could be kind of like, I don't know, maybe like for 10 boxes or some crazy number like that. It can't be small anymore. A small box break, just, I don't think it even excites people that much. I think they see it and they go, eh, you know? So I don't think it's exciting enough for people to really bother with it. Too small of a thing. When it's this small, when it's one box, why don't you just go buy a box, you know? So it's got to be more exciting than just one box. All right, and here we are. We have Tera Festival for Antonio Suevas. What Christmas deals are happening? The Christmas deals All right, so for Christmas, the price of everything's going up by $1, and I'm getting a great Christmas present. Yay! Here we are. Tossing this away. So what's a Christmas deal? Is it hosted on Christmas, or is it more like a Black Friday kind of thing? Oh, wait, we throw this away. I'm getting a Christmas present for working on Christmas. Snipping this. All right, snipping on this. Mr. Keep this Minecraft music forever. No, you get bored of it if we keep doing it forever. Let me think about it. Do we have anything interesting we can lower a price on? I did mention we want to move, right? So we do want to move. Interesting things we need to lower the price on. I picked out that Topps Chrome box. I might have a second one of those. If I go looking, I might have 2 of them. So that would be one. Here's the Monkey Dory. So we're opening this for Antonio Suevas. You want me to go check for that? I can go check for that. That's you can call it a Christmas deal if you want. Oh, it would feel very festive if you did. So no name shuffling? There's no name shuffling because there's just a list in this case. Yeah, when you see the energy cards, there's a name shuffle. In the past, there used to be no name shuffle ever. We started doing the energy cards later for fun. But yeah, in this case, it was a list, so there's no name shuffle, just a booster pack shuffle. And then somebody in the audience splits the deck in half, and one person gets the card. Here we are. And that's true for all those other lists, too, just so you know. Here we are. Here's God of War. Here's... Yeah, there was no mistakes on that one. It's just when you see a list like that, there's no shuffle for the names. There we go. And... Fez and Dippity. All right, not bad. We're still flying through this set, man. Terrestrial Festival. Why is that one so hard to say? Glaceon, huh? I hear the Glaceon's nice. That's the hit. Average player saying hi. He says, done with the semester in 6 hours. All right. Okay. Ooh. He joined that break like a week ago, man. It just wouldn't go off. Not in here. Where are you going to be? Maybe you're in here. I sent you a link to a deal on Tera Festival. Not sure if it's much of a deal. Let's see. Oh, I know that company. And that's not much of a deal. Here we are. All right, here you are. Oops. All right. Bazoop. Bazoop. All right. Oh, you don't have to apologize. I'd be interested in Blazing Aura deals. Here we are. Isn't Blazing Aura already on sale? I think I already lowered the price of Blazing Aura, like, I swear to God, like 5 times, dude. I lowered the price on Blazing Aura like 5 times. Oh, do I have no more? I have no more slabs to price? All right, no more slabs to price. You know what that means? You know, they just go into rotation now. So let me grab some more fresh slabs for my left side box. Here we go. Okay, these are on rotation. So Zen says a fossil sub spot. Here it goes. Fossil sub goes to 1 spot remaining. Damn, dude. Number 13. That's about to go off. Flash sale on the Marvel Chrome. Here's Reynaldo Salazar. 1 Tera Festival. Where's my Tera Festival? Here we go. Okay. Mister, do I have a fat bag with you? Let's see. 6 has a medium-sized bag. Wait, is it 13 spots? It should be. No, it's 14. Oh, it's 13 spots, but one of the spots is down here because Kevin Vu canceled. So one more spot needs to fill. So spot number 4 is open. Okay. Buy 4 Holo Shuffles, get 1 free. There we go. Reynaldo Salazar. Ooh. It's Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What a weirdly busy Sunday stream. We have 150 people. That's more than yesterday, and yesterday was Saturday. So weird. A weirdly busy nighttime stream. All right, let's see. Antonio Suevas, 1 Tera Festival box break. Oh, did my music just stop? Why does it do that? Okay, so you won't need that anymore. Do you guys want there to be a Tera Festival, you know, like box break kind of situation? Maybe I can do a whole bunch of boxes. The current box break is a pre-order for Prismatic Evolutions. This is the current box break. We tend to do these kind of box breaks on the next item coming out. Prismatic Evolutions. 3 ETBs, $40 per spot, 10 spots. You have a 1 in 10 odds to pull 3 ETBs. Does that make sense to you? All right. There's no way Mr. can tempt me unless he gives me a price on a case of OP9. All right. I like OP9, man. It's a good set. $15. You know what you want to do with this, Mr. Antonio? Antonio. Case break, maybe? So you brought 3 boxes of Tera. I'd buy Tera Festival if I didn't only care for like 4 Master Ball rep follows. I have an idea. Okay, let's hear your idea. Case break is crazy. Oh, we used to do case breaks. Not that crazy. Okay, this is for Alexander Ortlieb. Okay. I took a shot on 2 boxes. I had my fill. You're taking shots? Okay, there we go. There we go. Mark is going to have a correction soon. I can feel it in the force. The Pokemon card market? I feel like it already did that. Or are you talking about the stock market? I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling like the market's going to be negative. Trump's getting into office. He says he wants to deregulate. We know he's not going to tax unrealized capital gains. He wants to end the war, Russia-Ukraine war, instead of, you know, the risk of an expansion into World War III. I feel like it's probably going to be positivity in the market for a little while. This would be like the time for a bubble to grow. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, holy hoochie mamas. Set that. Wait, yeah, set that over there. Yo, this is Nikke. Time to play the eBay game of will my singles actually come in good condition? They won't. No, I'm just kidding. It's just those tariffs I'm unreasonably scared of. You never know. He did tariffs his first time, and the economy didn't fall at all. It actually shot. Do you remember the first round he was president? Stock market took off really heavy when he came into the presidency, and then it just kind of positively went up the whole time. It crashed when COVID occurred. That's COVID. All right? Everything was getting locked down, so it all kind of makes sense. No surprises or anything. The COVID crash. Ooh, you almost have to wonder if it was on purpose, you know? Ooh, tanked the economy intentionally. Or maybe it was just people not being very good at their job. But the timing was perfect, really. We are. Oh, made in Valentine. There we go. Maybe the liberal media has brainwashed me. Well, you know, it's a tax. What it does is it raises taxes on the business that produces the goods. And so that business has to make less money. So one way the business can offset a tariff is by raising their price. But if they raise their price too high, you're going to stop buying their product. So they can only do that so much. So when they say, well, they'll just pass that cost up to the consumer, it's kind of funny. They actually sound like conservatives. When the liberal media says, if you raise tariffs, they'll pass that cost off to the consumer, they sound exactly like the conservatives when the conservatives say, oh, if you raise taxes, it's the consumer that pays those taxes. Not really. The truest answer is there's a supply-demand curve. And so as you raise prices, the consumer doesn't want to buy it as much. The consumer just says, I'm not buying that anymore. It's too high now. So if you take like, like Tera Festival, and Trump starts tariffing Japanese cards, and then in order for me to make the same profit margin, I have to raise prices to, let's say, $15 a pack. Does that mean you're going to buy the same amount of Tera Festival from me? No, you're going to stop buying. And then what happens? My other cards sell. The English cards that don't get tariffs, they sell better because I'm able to keep those prices the same, but the import cards go up. So all Trump has done is shifted attention toward cards that are actually printed here. Now, the real problem becomes when we don't print any of our own cards and we only import cards. Now the whole industry is struggling. That's probably true for some industries. Like Canada's saying they'll shut off energy to us or something like that. I think that will backfire on Canada. I think that what will happen is we'll start buying energy from countries we didn't used to. And I think also it will incentivize us to make more of our own energy and infrastructure for making our own energy. So I think that's what would actually happen. All right. And that would be pretty dangerous for Canada because they would lose a very valuable customer. In the long term, they would lose that customer. So if we're that dependent on Canada for oil, they're going to lose that dependency and then they won't have a very good customer anymore. All right. Let's see. So Trump's political move of telling Canada they have to secure their side of the border better. And then they're saying, oh, yeah, well, if you do the tariff on us because we don't want to change our border, we'll cut off energy to you. They'll end up losing that in the long run, I think. They lose America as a customer, and the American people still vote for somebody who wants to close the borders down or have high border security. This is why Trump's making that play, in my opinion. New bag? I think I have a bag. It says Alexander Ortlieb. Ooh, let's see. Alexander Ortlieb, huh? Let me check in here again. One day I'll get something worth clipping, but not today. Have you gotten that mistake worked out with the supplier that you bought the Weiss Marvel and other stuff from? Nope. I still don't have it. I still do not have it. I'm still waiting for the product. He has not refunded me. He could have refunded me, and I do not have the product yet. I think it will arrive here one day. Maybe it's on the way right now. You sure you had a bag? Out of bail. Out of bail. Yeah, so anyways, long story short, I think the economy is going to be fine, and I'm not too worried about the tariffs right now. We'll see what happens. I have a positive feeling about the market. I can't find one. I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag. All right, new bag time. I sent in for 3 more. Mario Panini. Sounds good. 3 more Mario Panini. If anyone posts the summer, how do you say that word? Anus? It sounds like anus. Anais secret. I'll give them store credit for it. Nobody give him that trade. Force him to pull it himself, guys. I want the card. I just don't want to have to chase it because chasing cards sucks. All right, let's see. This guy's say 1.25. Anise. It's anise. Nah, dude, it's anus, obviously. All right. A-N-I-S. Anus. Anise, huh? I don't know about that. I'm thinking more like both of these. Why is Uranus on the axis? Random Waters, Prismatic Break, and shipping. All right. Random Waters. There it is, Prismatic Evolutions. I should have 2 bags, slab and electrode from the Jungle Box Break. Can I see what holos are in the bag? So you're from the Jungle Box Break. All right, let's go find that Jungle Box Break box. Here it is. Okay. Randall Waters. Oh, yeah. Look at that, guys. How cool was that, man? Can't wait for the Fossil Box Break. Jump in that Fossil Box Break, guys. We could get it done so much faster than the Jungle Box Break was. So, he has an electrode. Let's go looking for electrode. Come on, electrode. Ah, here it is. Montreal Flame, hey Blue Flame, you gonna buy Dragon Frontiers? Mr. Insulting my wife, we're gonna show him why I study the blade. Yes. While you were having premarital sex, I was studying the blade. 2 bags, Randall Waters, 2 bags. Okay, let's go looking for 2 bags for Randall Waters. We need that Crow break to move. Crowbat break is at 10 out of 22. He is moving. He is one of those cards that's eligible to be traded for the silver coin. Randall Waters 2, Randall Waters 1. Randall Waters, big customer. Very cool. Okay. Okay, so you are ready to go. Let's get this. All right. We'll go ahead and create a label for you. They have me logged out. I gotta log back in. Busy Sunday night? I'm about to pass out. Not gonna lie, I'm so sleepy. Okay, so back to this. What? It won't let me log in. Let's try that again. Have a good night, Brandon. I drank another coffee. Did you recoup with pulls or bust out? All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and sign in. That AGR card was so tempting. Agir? All right, there we go. I was gonna say 7. I was gonna say 4. I was gonna say 4. And then let's say a pound. I think that's about a little over a pound. All right, we're waiting for the price to update. I think Sneaker Bunko sold out. Sneaker Bunko is sold out. One of the best-selling sets of all time on my channel, Sneaker Bunko. I can restock it. It would be bonkers amounts of money to restock. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if Sneaker Bunko is worth repricing or reordering at the price I could get it at. A little worried they could reprint it. They reprinted a different set. Fujimi Bunko 1, by the way. So yeah, that's got me a little worried. All right, let's see what we got. Stephen Chang, 1 box of Weiss Nikke. Stephen Chang. Here it is. Oh, my bad. We need to reprice on all these cards right here in front of us. So these got to be repriced now. Crocodile, huh? Do you have any plans to restock? Maybe. I mean, I could. It would be an awful lot of money to restock it. I don't know if it's really, truly worth it. Crocodile? Poker. The cheapest Crocodile Poker is $50. This is correctly priced. However, I'm a man trying to sell my slabs. I'm going to go to 45. 45, 124, 125. All right, so he's now a $45 card. Metapoo Series 1. Okay, Metapod, cheapest Metapod, right? The cheapest Metapod is $100. Okay, that is an accurate price as of $125. All right, that's the next month, right? We have this Gyarados. Okay, PSA Cardos Gyarados. This music is so catchy. Ours is a 6, right? It looks like we can change the price on our Gyarados a little bit. All right, so Gyarados is going to be... I'm just going to price him lower, $40. So he's $40. Oops, I did it again, $124. All right, let's go with this Nikke box now. You ready? Stephen Chang. Nice. I sleep too. I'm too tempted to get a case of OP9. Can I cancel my Dress Up Darling and add $34 for a Nikke box? Absolutely. I'd be happy to do that for you. $34 store credit. You can always cancel a pre-order. I don't mind. There you go. Especially that one. It's taken so long, man. Really sorry about that. That's not my fault. Actually, the fact that it hasn't arrived here lost me a ton of money. I lost a lot of money because he has not fulfilled that order. All right, there we go. Okay. Okay. How's my music going? Okay. Oh, wow. Right off the bat. Stephen Chang picking up a signature. Holy hoochie mommies. She's got a little doll. She's got a cute little outfit. Let's go grab a top loader. Okay. Very nice. What do you guys think? I want your vote. What do you think is the very, very best girl card set? Is it Nikke? Is it Azure Lane? Is it Fujimi Bunko? Is it Sneaker Bunko? Or is it Holo Live? What do you think is the very best one? Offers the most value, the most crazy fanatics. People want to complete the set. They want every girl or whatever. Yo! Heck, girl. Sneaker Bunko, really? What is it that Sneaker Bunko has? Just memorable girls from memorable shows? Anyone else feel peckish? Here's a holo. Here's a holo. There's a girl pushing her boobs together with her arms. Hagoi! Price of common. Siggy hasn't sold yet. Listed at $600. No completed sales, but she currently listed for $385. There you go. You're saying Azure? You're saying Sneaker Bunko has pricey commons? Is that what you're saying? It's an interesting thought. Yeah, I guess you're right. The commons in that set even go for a lot of money. Modernia First Affection easily 600. Good stuff. There it is, Stephen Chang. Thanks for opening that, man. You know what? I need to make sure I can restock this too. I should ask my guy what the restock on Nikke is. Okay. I have a feeling we're going to get a lot of Nikke sales. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Mr. Stephen Chang. Let's grab your bag. Ta-da. Okay. This set needs less Siggies. Nothing worse than pull a Siggy less than the box came out of. You think it's better when the Siggies are super duper rare instead of like there's a bunch of them? Clefable, still available. Pikachu. I'm tempted to take my other Koro magazine and slice it up and grade it. What do you guys think of that? Bad idea, good idea? Oops, smacking my phone there. Let me see. Koro has not done bad. Let's see. All right, great idea. Those Koro eBay singles are miscut to hell. Yeah, I think that we could actually cut them really extremely well. Zen Collectibles, 1 box of Nikke. All right. Of course, maybe I should try, if I can, maybe I should try to get the Koros to grade as a sheet first. If I get the sheet graded, though, I'm going to ask like some just stupid amount of money for it, because that'll be like a 1 of 1 for sure. A complete graded set. There we go. That wouldn't be cheap at all. I wouldn't do it, mister. I'd leave it like it is for now. If you cut the last ones, you, my friend, don't have a steady hand. There we go. I didn't cut the last one. Some kid cut those like 20 years ago, 25 years ago. Here it is, Zen Collectibles, 1 box of Nikke. You can make your own 10s. I wouldn't do it, mister. I'd leave it as it is. There you are. Okay, snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. All right. Ooh. Ready? All right. What do we got? Here's a holo. Here's this girl here. Oh, unless you plan on buying another book. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. 1 whole box of Nikke. Here's a holo. Oh, doggy girl. Oh, the angry maid girl. She's mad. What's up with maid bars in Japan, huh? That's popular, the maids, huh? Oh, this girl has a microphone because she's a pop star diva. All right, that's going to be your 3 full arts. There's a certain size to what CGC will grade, but they do grade magazines. Yeah, but nobody wants to grade the Koro magazine they come out of because you can't actually see them. You wouldn't actually be able to see them if you did that. So, I mean, I would prefer to pull the entire sheets out and then send the entire sheet into grade. That would be very cool. You know? All right, here we are. Oh. All right. Grabbing these. And grabbing these. Not about the grade, it's about authenticating it. Yeah, for sure. But so like I said, if I sent the magazine in, I don't really care for that because the magazine will be closed and then you won't actually be able to see the artworks. So if they would allow me to tear the pages out and send those in, I would definitely grade them as a whole page. I think that would be really interesting. If they don't grade whole pages, then I guess I will hand cut them myself. So either of those will work. I will say hand cutting them and selling them in pieces might be the easier sales strategy just because, you know, you can sell them one piece at a time. Antonio Suevas, plus store credit. 3 Mario Panini. Here it is, Antonio Suevas. Mario Panini. Give me one moment. Oh, look what I got. We never opened all of this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 packs of this guy. And so he'll be for sale for $16 for them. Nah, let's make it $2. They got to be at least $2. $1 is ridiculous. So if there's 16 of them, it needs to be 32. Now where's my Marios? My Marios. I can't remember. Did I need a new box of Marios? I think I did. I'll be right back. All right, we're low on Panini Mario. It's actually just about gone. Oh, this is our last box of Panini Mario. Wonder if I should restock them. I mean, he sold through. All right. One, 2, and a 3. All right. There we go. Okay, ready? Throwing that away. It's $110 for a box. That's right, $110 for a box. Or forever hold your peace. Okay, snipping this. All right, and snipping this. All right. Okay. What do we got? Oh. So we got Mario himself. Baby Bowser, looking great. Super Mushroom. Fly Guy. Bony Beetle, Bowser, Squids, and Morton. Nice. And the creature. Let's do it like that. All right. Okay. Very nice. 100 cards for $110. Yeah, but nobody really counts the commons as being purchased. You know, nobody really cares about the commons. And even the holos are not that important. It's really all about the alt art. So every box contains an alt art. That's what it's all about. Okay, we got Mario Luigi. Mario. Luigi. Luigi time. There's 1-Up Mushroom. Peach. Pokey. This guy. Daisy. And Purple Toad. Look at that Purple Toad. The creature from Black Lagoon. The creature. And Larry. Ooh, look at this Luigi. Mamma mia. Oh. So, guys, what are your bets? Do you think TikTok gets banned? It's getting banned in January. It's set to be banned January 19th, unless it sells to an American company, which I don't think it will. Maybe it will. I don't know. But I think, if I recall, the Chinese said they will not sell. We are? All right. Here is a Bowsy. Oh. Where am I going to watch my shorts? I guess I'm going to have to watch like Instagram or YouTube or Facebook or all the other companies doing exactly the same thing. Baby Mario and the Goombas. I think what they've intended to do is give them an ultimatum to sell, or else they make their own platform ones. Well, they don't even need to make their own platform. We got all these platforms, man. Got all these platforms. I know I get a ton of views on my YouTube shorts, so they're just like, you know, it's very similar. Here we are. All right. Looks like I am buying some more of these Karutas. There we are. So I have another Karuta magazine coming in, but this time it was insanely expensive. So that Kingdra magazine it was like about $2,200 coming in. So I don't know how that'll work out, but that's a gamble, you know. So we'll see what happens. See if I can even make my money back on it. All right, I like the Kingdras. I think they're very unique, and the artworks are very playful and fun. Antonio Suevos, let's grab your bag. You're over here. Yeah, the artworks are nice. $2,000, sheesh. They all algorithmically different, known as quite like TikTok, where you're not connected to a creator, just a pool of content. I'm sure they'll figure it out. You know, at the end of the day, I don't really care that much. TikTok acting like, oh, we got this algorithm and it's so good or something like that. It's like, you know, I've watched the other platforms. It does feel like all the content, all the new content goes to TikTok, right? Well, what would happen if TikTok was no longer there? Well, then all the new content would be pushed to all the other platforms. So, you know, the platforms have what they need to create a very similar experience. Is there a picture of the Kingdra you could show? Yeah, like this right here, the Kingdras. Okay, next up we've got click. Team Rocky Grunt, last spot on the fossil break. Oh, fossil break is going off, everybody. TRG. All right, there it is. Let me go ahead and make a link. What was the price for the Iona? $55 for Iona 9. All right, Team Rocket Grunt. I'm going to grab a link here. Okay. And we are going to jump over here to the Breaks History channel. Antonio Suevos pulls the Tera box in the Tera break. Also, fossil sublist goes off at 152. All right, there we go. I'll buy it. Oh, okay, nice. Set that to the side real fast. Fossil sublist. So we need 13 of these bad boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, the price on those Kingdras, the Koro Kingdras, make more sense when you see the magazine price. It's like, I think the cheapest one now is like 3,000, something like that, 3,000. So it all kind of makes sense because you got the magazine cost and then you got the cost of actually grading them. All right, and then we need one hit card, right? Good luck in there, guys. Okay. There we are. I am somebody who uses TikTok all the time. I have an account over there that gets a really decent number of views, and I am happy to see the app get shut down. I don't like that it's a foreign adversary's social media app ranking near the top in our country when they don't allow us to host our social media in their country. So I think that's super, 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 super unfair. China should allow us to have YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and X and all the other social media accounts in their country if we're expected to have TikTok in ours. That's how it should really work. That would be fair. So I don't like it that we're being treated unfairly. They make, last time I checked, it was $4 billion a year off of us. So their app collects $4 billion in ad revenue and sales commissions from Americans, just one country, $4 billion. And it goes back to them. They privately own it. The government says that they have security concerns about what the app could do if the Chinese government wanted to, like spy or like demand data or something like that. And so I guess that's probably not as big of a concern for me personally, but the uncompetitiveness in the business, that is a bother. That really bothers. It's just not right. All right, give me a number. Give me a number and we'll get this break started. Could care less. I haven't spent a minute on TikTok. It's a fun app. I really like it. The drones. Yeah, the drones. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's Project Bluebeam. Okay, we're ready to go. Here goes. Joseph Jones on 1. Wow, Joseph Jones on 1. That's crazy. All right, spot number 1's going to pull the chase card sometimes. Okay, so then we have Anthony Kalura on 2, Anthony Kalura on 3, TRG on 4, Chris Abruzzo on 5, Ryan DeVry on 6, Evan Shea on 7, Zen Collectibles on 8, Zen Collectibles on 9, Evan Shea on 10, TRG on 11, TRG on 12, and Zen on 13. There it is. The fossil break goes to Joseph Jones. Thank you, everybody. It was their plan. Whose plan? Grabbing this. So, number 7 shall be Joseph Jones. And he pulled it out of the break. Unbelievable. That is spot number 7 accounted for in the fossil booster box break. And so now we start a new round of this. That begins anew. And let me restock these. Who cares about TikTok? What about the drones? I think YouTube Shorts will probably replace TikTok. What do you guys think? YouTube Shorts? YouTube's the bigger platform. I don't know. They all do okay. I've scrolled through all of them. I've scrolled through Facebook. I've scrolled through Instagram. I would say Facebook's the weaker one. X is also really weird. I feel like you go to X when you want to be like hit with like a 4chan feeling. You are? Because you get all kinds of just absolutely crazy stuff over there. You are? It's really for adults only. Yeah, X is nuts. Go and Terrakian. All right, and there we have it. I prefer Instagram Reels. Yeah, maybe Instagram Reels. I assume those accounts of mine will grow if TikTok is banned. I don't go live on TikTok, so it affects me almost not at all. In fact, it might be better for me. I assume we'll get more competition on YouTube as well for these card breaks and stuff like that. So you'll probably see a bunch of guys migrate from TikTok over to like YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, all the places. There's Onyx, but you know, there's like whole companies on those. There's people who have created a whole, oh, that's the Kingdra break. One person's in there. Jump in there, guys. So the Kingdra break is not just that Kingdra on the front. It's this one too. That is Heart Gold Soul Silver Kingdra. And one person pulls both cards. It's a real nice break. Mr. said, TikTok. Twitch has the biggest issue right now. They haven't made money in a while. And without Amazon, they would have tanked years ago. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't really understand Twitch. Edwin Delcid, Attack on Titan. Ooh, Attack on Titan. All right, let's see. Attack on Titan, everybody. Edwin Delcid. At $3 each, you're getting 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of these. Well, America is the largest consumer there is in the world. There might be more people in China, but Americans have the most money per person. I think that's true. And TikTok, if they do get banned in the U.S., will still do well in China, I'm sure. But they will not be able to profit to the tune of $4 billion a year off of us anymore. I mean, that's just kind of crazy, don't you think? They're making probably more than $4 billion now. And they won't allow us to sell our apps in their country. It's just so like, it's so crazy how unfair that is. They've so got us by the balls. You know what I'm saying? All right, here goes. Here's a holo. Some people say they want TikTok to remain because they like having an app that feels like it resists the influence of the United States government and all of its regulations and the tech oligopoly in America. And that part I can definitely understand at least. We are. But at the end of the day, they don't let us have our apps over there. So I don't really think of them as good guys. You know, I don't think of China's not Robin Hood. You know what I'm saying? They've got their own political interests. They've got their own global interests. And they're in competition with us, essentially. We are. Ooh. The Twitch CEO is an actual gooner? What does that mean? Well, is he caught doing something? This is a gooner game. They just aren't pushovers. Yeah, I feel like we're pushovers a little bit. Well, also the American consumer, if you tell them, well, you're going to have one less app to play on, one less app, American consumer would be like, but I want to consume. You can't take away my app. I was having fun on it. All right, next we have Mr. Mahasvara for the PSA 9 Iona. Here it is, PSA 9 Iona. Thank you very much. Mahasvara. Very good. He's an old man that just watches Gooner Girls. Oh, probably because of how Twitch sort of favors girl streamers. Is that what you're alluding to? He favorites the hot tub streamers and lets them get away with a lot. Oh my gosh. Bro doesn't know what Gooner means. The Beckett scandal is pretty wild. Is it? I feel like it's bad, but it's not wild, right? Like if you told me a CEO was tricking the insurance companies, I'd be like, that sounds like it would probably be something that would happen. You know what I mean? Sounds like a sort of thing that they might try to get away with. You know what I mean? So it's not surprising, and it's a bit boring even. It's just like an on-the-paper kind of crime. You know, it's a real white-collar kind of crime. He cheated the insurance companies, and maybe he cheated the customers who were buying insurance too. I don't know to the extent that he did that. All right, guys, the queue is clear. We've got room for any new orders you want to place. And now it's time for me to start pricing cards. So why don't we price up the rest of these? They weren't all priced. Here we are. Very good. I heard it's 2 billion in fraud or something. 2 billion, huh? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of billions. Not one, but two. Did you end up calculating the waifu break pull average? Oh, I haven't done that yet. I'll have to do that on like Monday or something like that, okay? You haven't done that. I just went live. I had to get the table clear and everything. This happens to be one of my favorite cards from the whole set. Karuta Haunter. We don't get a Gengar in this set, but we do get a Haunter. And so he is very cool. Wow, and when I look, there are no Haunters. I feel like that says a lot. All right, so there are no Haunters for sale, and I get to choose my own price for the Haunter. He's $460. The problem with the Haunter is he actually looks really cool. So this guy looks a bit odd, right? He's a bit of an odd Charizard to add to your Charizard collection. But let's zoom in on the Haunter. That is a really interesting and good-looking Haunter. That's the problem. So I like the way this Haunter looks by a lot. Haunter might be my favorite card from the whole set. I think for a lot of people, this is their favorite card. But you can actually find Charmander for sale online. Interestingly, you can't find this one for sale. That's weird how Haunter's black and not purplish. That Haunter art looks good. Good day, mister. What's up, Mr. Kyle? Has there been a time where someone ordered didn't ship out to them? No. Here we go. There's been delays in shipping. Yeah, there's been delays in shipping. All right. Whoever cuts those sucks. Well, a kid did. Probably about 25 years ago, a kid cut these. I don't know what to price them at. You can find this guy. You can't find this guy for sale. I'm going to place him at 800, man. I am. He got to be 800. He's the one to hold on to, I guess, until I get a better reading on what he's worth. So when I know better what he's worth, then we can talk about lowering the price. He got to be more expensive than the Koro Charmander just because I don't know what to think of him, okay? So you could buy him if you wanted to desperately, if you had a feeling that, okay, this is the one to grab. But if you think he's way overpriced, you just leave him alone, and I'll be forced to lower the price one day. But as of right now, this is Pop 1. There is just one of these. All right. And there's none for sale online. We got a couple more here. We got Articuno, Arcanine, and this really interesting Nido Queen, Nido King. That one's really cool. What would happen if the order just got lost or didn't ship out? Well, if the order didn't ship out, we'd just ship it out. But what do you mean by, like, lost? Do you mean like I shipped it out and then it got lost? Do you mean like if I shipped it out to go to you And then the tracking number just says it never actually made it to you. Okay, Black Haunter, super cool. Okay, this is Articuno. He's one of the 3 legendaries. Okay, so we got all 3 legendaries now. We've got Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. There's the Zapdos. Yeah, like if you shipped out and something happened to it or just never got shipped out. If it never got shipped out, we would then go ship it out. If it got lost during shipping, I may try to replace it for you as long as the tracking number says that it just got ruined during shipping, right? So like if they say item has been destroyed or something like that, I'm going to try and work with you to get you all your cards back. So that'll be my goal. If the item says delivered, but you never got it, I'm going to have to assume that you're having a problem on your porch where you are a victim of theft. So, but if it says delivered, I have to assume that, you know, it's your property now. It's on your porch. You have to take care of it. Okay. So don't let your items get stolen or anything. Okay, guys. So because I might not cover it in that case, because I've had somebody reach out to me before and be like, so it says delivered, but I didn't get it. And I'm like, well, go ask all your neighbors, you know, go make sure it got delivered to you. But I can't assume that, you know, that you're not just claiming you didn't receive it. You know what I mean? So that is, if it says delivered, it says delivered on my end. Look at that. Those beautiful. But yeah, I mean, if it's just in transit, unless there's something wrong with it, like let's say it's in transit and it's just taken a while, that's not a lost package. It's not a lost package until they say it's lost. Customs collecting cards is a real thing. Like if you shipped out someone happened to it or just never got shipped out, the Arcanine one is my favorite. One day the kid who cut these will show up to the stream. That would be really cool. All right, there they are. The legendaries. And now we have this Arcanine. All right. So the Arcanine maybe is cheaper. We'll find out. I've never really ran into these problems that you're kind of bringing up. So they just, I don't know, I've shipped like thousands and thousands of packages and this just doesn't happen. Maybe we've been lucky. I don't know. I had one guy, though, claim that he didn't receive his item. And I was like, tracking number says received. Ask your neighbors. Okay, let's see. Karuta, Arcanine. There is no Arcanine for sale. You cannot find Arcanine at all. So, the Arcanine's been drawn pretty well. It looks real pretty. And I think he'll be in the same range as these birds and Mewtwo. Okay. If you're asking your parents' peace of mind, you shouldn't be buying cards. Just a question to ask for my parents because skepticism. Oh, your parents are curious about whether this is a scam or not, whether this stream is real. Just show them that I've been doing this for like 6 years. You can actually scroll through my live streams for 6 freaking years, dude. 6 years. People have been buying cards live from me for 6 years. We might be a real thing. We are. But yeah, don't... I wouldn't be worried about shipping. The shipping's been very good for a very long time. Nidoqueen, Nidoking. He's the one person who has problems when I ship him. Koro, Nidoking. Scooby Buns. So Nidoking's $150. Mrs. Goku Man, come join the stream. Oh. Chinese website completely fine. Some random guy on YouTube? No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works and all, but I mean, just have them look through my channel, how long we've been doing this. You know, you can't be selling people cards for 6 years and, you know, just on some sort of scam or something. You know, it wouldn't have worked. People would have figured it out by then. There you go, but I can understand their hesitation. There we go, 150 Nido King. It's actually Nido Queen in the background, all pissed off at him. And he's like, oh, man. That's great. Okay, that's it. Koro Comic, Koro Karuta is all price. There's no more than the price. How many loose packs of Asuka left in the box? Am I allowed to say that? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to. I don't think I'm supposed to reveal those numbers. All right, let me hit refresh. Wow, we're so busy. Now it's 2:30 and there's no line. I'm going to go looking for another Disney Topps Chrome. I'll be back. That appears to be all of the Topps Disney Chrome from 2023, other than the loose packs, which are still for sale. Let's go looking for the loose packs. That would be these. Here they are. Quite a few of them, actually. Whoa, there's 17 of them. So that's one pack short of a whole box. Here they are. Take a picture of this for Jen, actually. She was asking for the Christmas deal, right? Divided by, what did I say, 17 of them? 63. All right. 63.5. We'll make them 64, okay? Simple. All right. Take a picture. Boom. Okay. Very nice. And we'll put this back in here. Mr. I sent for 2 Hidden Legends. Oh, Hidden Legends. All right, cool. Set this back. So these are officially 64, and they're considered like on sale, basically. Their current price was, what was their original price? Weiss English, Disney, Chrome. So their current price is 91. They're going to 64. They are sort of like a just liquidated item. Okay, very nice. And now, 2 Hidden Legends coming in, huh? Let's go grab the box. Hidden Legends. Hidden Legends. Okay. Excuse me. Six is here. What's up, Six? How are you tonight? How's life going for you, Six? Tell me all about it. 1, 2. Oops. I don't think it really matters pulling from the left or the right side because I think it basically just spills over. Like if the left side gets too deep, it just spills over from the right side. Life is busy. Oh, that's good. That's good. Busy life. Nice. There we go. All right. Bonjour La Flame on fire tonight. Well, this is a really special thing to be opening. It's coming straight out of a box, and you don't get that all the time, so it's a really nice thing. We have our Fossil booster box break is 1 spot deeper now. Joseph Jones on 7. And the sublist is reset now. So now we're on the new sublist. So fun to watch. Do you still have Terastal Festival in stock? Yes, Tera Festival is still in stock. We also have this Prismatic Evolutions 3 ETB box break. One person for $40 will pull 3 ETBs. That's how that works. Okay, we're wait for that Solana to arrive and hit a refresh over here in the meantime. I think they're skeptical about the giveaway. Oh, where's that giveaway? Here it is. All right, let me go ahead and roll around on the giveaway. Your parents are skeptical about the giveaway. Oh, Netic, making it on. 7-0 Netic. Just hard to believe that somebody would give away a valuable slab, huh? Lurking. Well, we're only able to do this because of how generous you guys have been to me over the years. And I'm very good with my slabs. That's it. I'm in a position to share, you know, a lot of my good fortune with you guys. Okay, so I believe that order just came in. There it is. Okay. You ready? So, Mr. LaFlame. In this case, Mr. LaFlame, it was $13 under. But I'm just going to... You bought a ton of stuff tonight, so don't worry about it, okay? Let's get these open. All right. Let's do it. I'm anxious to get some cool hits. Ready? If I win, it will go good with my Weedle giveaway slab. Yeah, but you got to remember, $400 is a lot. All right, here it is. Clam Pearl. Ooh. Jigglypuff. I'm tilting it to see if it gives off like a glimmer. Totodile. Okay. C-Dot. Beldum. Probably the reverse holo here, right? That's the reverse holo. Chinchou reverse holo. Come on, Chinchou. How about this? And Blossom. First pack is a cold pack. I'll start sleeving these up. The signature I pulled earlier is 400. I'm rich. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Here's Beldum. Okay, here's C-Dot. All right. Here's Totodile. Oh. Here's Wigglytuff. Stigglynuff. Bazoop. And here's Clam Pearl. Look at that Clam Pearl. Okay, we also have Blossom. Ooh, Blossom. All right, lovely. Here's Beldum. Beldum. Ancient Technical Machine. Ooh. Very nice. And here's that Beldum. All right, so good. Set this over here. Pack number 2. Let's do it. Come on, the flame. Pull us some crazy pulls. Okay, here goes. I think I did send that. Oh, I'm sorry. I might have done my math wrong. Maybe I'm just crazy, LaFlame. All right, you ready? LaFlame, my bad. I think it showed up as 787, and I was expecting 800, because I think originally it was 400, and then after I removed, there was this special discount some people were getting, 5%, 10%. I brought it down to $395 after I ended that. You ready? Beldum. Here's Tentacool. Ooh. Here's Metatite. Ooh. Here's Whismer. Ooh. Here's Voltorb. Ooh. Come on. Boom. Desert Ruin. That sucks. And it's a rare. Walrein rare. Wow. Beautiful, man. That's going to be holographic Walrein. Ooh, he looks really good in this one. Okay. Walrein's going to be the hit. And Desert Ruins. So your top pulls were Walrein, Desert Ruins, and from the first round, grab your reverse holo, Chinchou. I don't know, man. Those aren't the top chase pulls. Where's the Charizard? Let's go ahead and sleeve these up. I like to sleeve all your cards when it comes from these fancy-ass packs. We got Voltorb with the Voltorb Vibe. Here's a Whisper. Might have been a letdown pack, but at least it was a holo. No, actually, it's not bad, you know. So if the reverse holo grades 10, you might discover that somebody out there badly wants it because they know it's super low pop and you need it to complete the reverse holo collection. And so it's kind of like a bottleneck, surprisingly, for completing the collection for a lot of people. And so for somebody, they're going to buy it for like 150 as a PSA 10, maybe more, but at least probably like 150 as a PSA 10. And if the Walreen also grades 10, you've done well. That card will do, I bet you he'll run around $300 at least. So you'll at least break even just on those two cards if they grade well. You're still left with all of the commons being gradable. But yeah, these are not going to be... the Walreen also has this nice swirl by its butt there, if you're looking. See that swirl? It's like a little fart almost coming out of his tail. And then Desert Ruins, looking very well-centered. That's a key element there. So if this is well-centered, other packs in here might be well-centered as well. So whenever you pull the chase card, yeah, look at the centering on the Chin Chow. Very good centering. So, you know, if you pull the top pull out of here, and that also has good centering, that's going to be a big deal. But, you know, so if all your commons are also well-centered and those can grade 10, that's a big deal as well. It's all a big deal. Centering's important, and let's grab this. So these packs are not that bad. Pull this back over here. Even recouping, let's say 50 or 70% of your cost means you get to keep going until you run into the big hits, right? How much for priority shipping? Priority shipping will be $15 if you'd like to do priority shipping. Here's Chin Chow. You still got the Conan 16 packs, right? I do. 16 packs, $2 a pack. Conan the Barbarian. So $32 total for them if you'd like to open the remaining ones. That Voltorb is a hot hit if you ask me. What's your first thought if I shipped you 200 reverse holos to your doorstep? If you shipped me 200 free Pokemon reverse holos, I'd be like, what is this trash doing on my doorstep? There you go. All right, let's grab this. They're about as valuable to me as a common uncommon card, because there's way too many of them. There we go. I would be like, the amount of money you spend on the shipping isn't worth it. Go, toss these in here with your other stuff. Stent for a mister. Nice. All right. Oh, Jen, I sent you a little picture in Discord. I don't know if you saw that, but we did actually have something on sale. I just didn't know how much we had. LaFlame bought the first box of it. It was Disney Topps Chrome 2023, the really popular one. We were selling those for $91 a pack previously, but I'm liquidating them. So they're $64 a pack right now, and that's a very popular set. And why am I liquidating? Because we are probably going to move. So I'm looking for things in my inventory to just kind of let go. It'll typically be weird, odd things, not the main things. The main things will not be touched. But so like that Disney, for example, is from last year. So we'll be just looking to let those go. Okay, Mr. LaFlame. You can even have me keep them sealed. Check your Discord. I updated the description, but I also updated Discord, so you have some pictures of it. All right, let's see. You've got a bag with hits in it, and I should add it to that bag. Walreen. I know, Walreen. Law Notes, Detective Conan. Look at these nice. So this is from Hidden Legends, by the way. If you guys want to open any Hidden Legends, it's $395 a pack. Hidden Legends. There we go. Okay. Very special thing to be opening. By the way, let me go ahead and tip this off to Mr. Mike's side anyways, even though we didn't pull like a super chase card out, because he's always looking for maybe something cool to make a video out of. Do you hear me tippity typing? All right, there we go. Nice. We got these. So all the Koros are finally priced. And these have actually really been selling. If you guys have been paying attention, the Karuta cards have been selling. We sold the $300 Scyther the other day. $450 Blastoise is sold. The $150 Meowth is sold. And I'm going to be restocking these. I just spent $2,200 to acquire a fresh round of the Koro Karutas. Again, that was $2,200 to acquire a fresh round of them. So they're just very old, very rare, and very expensive. Many of these are just like Pop 1. This guy's Pop 1, for example. Very crazy, right? Okay. So, I'm going to trip. I'm putting these in with your other top-loaded card, the semi-rigid cards, just to get those off the table a little bit, so I can rotate through these slabs over here. Older than my grandma. What? Your granny? Well, how does your grandma feel about this card? There you go. Here's Bulbasaur for $32. Perfect card for the Holo Shuffles. Blue Eyes White Dragon. There is the Mew. Somebody was asking me if the Mew was priced. He is priced. He's an expensive one. One of the better looking cards in the set. Okay. What do we got next? We have an order from... Boy, I gotta sneeze, man. Roger Gray. So much dust in here. Why are you making me sneeze, Jen? All right. Got all these. I believe there is a box topper. I covered my whole face with my shirt, the inside of my shirt, when I sneeze. All right, now we have a runny nose. All thanks to you guys. Ready? Okay. Here's hoping that Siggy is in these last packs. Moving stream? We're not going to move for probably a whole year. It's going to take a while. We're going to have to amass a big chunk of money to be able to move, and we're going to have to plan, and we haven't truly picked a place. But what we know is we pay 5% state tax in Missouri, and there's several states in America where we pay 0 state tax on our income. So it makes no sense to stay here when we could be saving 5% on our entire income. My wife works full-time. She's been an engineer for like 8 years. I've been working this YouTube for many years, and I've been working this card shop for like 6 of them. And we're doing all right. We have a combined income. That's not too bad, not too shabby. Just makes no sense to pay all that extra taxes. 5% of your income, just poof, just gone. 5% of your income just gone. We are. All right, we'll continue to look at rules. I guess one of the things to check for is rules on hosting a card shop online. If either of those states have anything against that, or they have like regulations that are unfavorable, that would be a reason not to move there. Or anything that would make it hard to do this job. Is that a blue eye on the desk? That's a blue eyes on the desk. All right, so it turned out we had just a little bit more of this Detective Conan that was never finished opened. We are. Can't beat Texas. I'm Texas tough. Apparently you cannot beat Texas. They have no state taxes, and house prices continue to just rise, rise, rise. Whoa, that's really curved. Whoa. But you know, Texas has a higher property tax of 1.74%. So in a way, if you're paying that much on the entire value of your property, let's see, 1.74% on $1 million property. Let's see. Let's say I bought $1 million property, and it's a really big property, and it's for running a big card stream, and it acts as a warehouse. So let's see. No, that's not right. Hold on. 1 million times 0.0174. I'd pay $17,400 a year in property taxes. When you look at it that way, it's not that different from Missouri. They're just collecting taxes in another way. But there is a state that doesn't really tax you too hard on your property either, and that is Nevada. Nevada does not do a very high property tax. Their property tax is like 0.6. So I'm paying attention to all those numbers and thinking, maybe Nevada. Oop. All right, there it is. There are a lot of really big homes for good prices, just far outside of the big cities. Yeah, that's how it works in Missouri, too. You can get some really big, nice houses as long as you don't have them in a favorable place. The closer you get to where all the fun is, the more people want money for that house. It's all about the location, right? Scotts Valley, California, that's 1 hour from where I live. Also, yeah, the wind was insane that day. Moved to California. We have tornadoes now. I saw that. I saw that on TikTok. Tornadoes. People in the comment section were blaming climate change. Uh-oh. That's right. Now you guys have to suffer tornadoes like we do. Moved to Nevada so I can go to Vegas and pick up your bulk. Hey, that'd be cool, right? How long of a drive is Nevada, Las Vegas for you from where you're living? I hear people do that. They come from California to Las Vegas for fun. They just drive there. Mister, I sent in for 2 Evolving Skies. Packs? You must mean boxes. He must mean boxes. Hold on. So, Stephen Chang, can I do priority shipping? I have 1 slab. My address should start with da-da-da-da-da. All right, you got it. Priority shipping. Your card's in here, right? Yeah, we gave it a top loader. Okay. You got it. Priority shipping. Okay, and we are looking for priority shipping. Probably just a regular box in this case. It wouldn't make any sense to do one of those giant boxes. I live in Vegas. I saw Greta Thunberg in a bikini on Instagram. Like a real bikini. Like it was really her and it was really a bikini. There we are. She's all grown up now. I wonder if she still feels as strongly about the climate now that she's kind of, you know, becoming an adult and having her own thing. Probably just because that's kind of her legacy and probably because she gets paid a lot to care about it. I mean, if that's why I built my brand around, because her name's a brand. That's what I built my brand around. There you go. Thank you. All right. Very good. All right. I'm assuming he means boxes, not 2 packs, right? Let me go look. By the way, you've just bought 2 boxes of it. I have to go look and see if prices on that box have changed because anytime something sells like that, I have to check. Evolving Skies booster box. You know, the last time we checked the price on this was like the last time you bought a box in it. Did you know that? And that was like over probably like a half year. It's got to be that long. Has it been a half year? Let's just check on Evolving Skies. See what it's doing these days. We need to know. All we got to do is check sold, don't we? Let's see what the last sold price on Evolving Skies was. Sold. So last sold. Give me a second here. All right, last sold on an Evolving Skies booster box. Wow, really high. I can't believe it's gone up so much over time. It's really crazy when you think about it. How's our Evolving Skies look? How does it compare? I do kind of a price that's sort of, you know, what it does is it... Oh, yeah, so my price is actually lower than the last sold price on eBay, so that is why he's interested in it. So when something sells like that, I know something's going on. It's basically like alerts me. All right, so that's $860. So the price on Evolving Skies will change to $31 a pack now. From 22 to 31. Wow, I don't get it. Crazy, man. Because earlier that price would have been seen as ridiculous. You know, $22 a pack would have been seen like outrageously high. Now it's just like, hey, that's cheap. Isn't that crazy how that works? All right, I'm back. You guys are being good though, right? All right, here I am. Sorry, had to go hunting down Evolving Skies, man. All right. Ooh, whoa, 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 don't do that. So 2 boxes of Evolving Skies. A drone abducted Mister. Was it that quiet? Yep, he did 2 boxes. Here goes. Okay. Start snipping this. Good luck, man. I hope you pull Moonbreon. I'm only 2 boxes. Well, yeah, because the price has moved up so high over time that my listing price on my channel was actually like, how much lower was it than the actual eBay buy it now last sold price? It's like almost $80 cheaper or something like that. So we just had to update the price. Prices are updated. And we're going to go ahead and open these up. Still a fantastic sale for me. It's, you know, I bought these when they were $130 a box. So selling these around $7.50 is crazy. I don't know. All right, you ready? Almost makes you wish you'd pulled out $1 million loan and just bought all Evolving Skies with it. Could Tera Festival do this? Makes you wonder. Tera Festival, pretty cool. All right, there we go. Very nice. That's the first half of the first box. Good luck. We want to pull a Moonbreon, everybody. Cross your fingers for Moonbreon. Okay, we're starting with Tim Pole, Dwevel Victini, Flebebe. I can't believe how much this set moves up. When I moved this to $22 a pack, it went up from like $14 a pack, I think. At some point, it was like 14 or something like that. I said, all right, 22, I guess. And now you look back on it, it's like, wow, 14 was cheap. Should have opened so much of this at 14. Now it's like, it was 22, now it's 30, which shows you the price he got it at was really good at 22, because we're doing 30 now. Here's Gordy. Here's Garbodor. Bar. But opening a box of Evolving Skies is a really big gamble, because this set, this set is very tough. I remember buying boxes for $122. That's how I feel about Team Up. Yeah, Team Up is just ridiculous. Team Up's ridiculous, man. We hosted that Gengar break, and people actually jumped into that break. Here's Feebas. Yo, wait a second. That looks like a square-cut Feebas. Got to keep an eye out on those. Anything else like that? No. Okay. He's not quite square-cut, but we're going to keep an eye out for any more of that. Error cards, of course, are always appreciated. Here is a Zinnia with the square corner. Okay, here is Umbreon. You'd think BTC is at or near top. Ooh, see? It's a question everyone's wondering. There we go. If only you can predict the future. It's like asking if NVIDIA's at the top or Reddit's at the top. You know? Hard to say. Okay. Very nice. Tera Fest is a beautiful set. It is, and it might do something similar to Evolving Skies. We don't know. People say it's easy to pull the Umbreon. It wouldn't be easy to pull him if he cost $400 a box. No, sir. Then you'd be bemoaning how hard he is to pull. You'd be like, oh my God, this card's so hard to pull. Well, really, it's 10 packs per box. But, yeah, I mean, by the time that box reaches $200 a box, $300 a box, he won't seem so easy. He's only easy now because people are opening it in huge numbers at cheap prices. There we go. That is a good set. And I had to put a case or two of that away for the future. There's a life-size Psyduck plush now. Life-size as in he's the correct height. Let's see after Trump gets into office. Yeah, so Trump, he did well on TikTok. But when he was asked if he would defend TikTok, he made it sound like, oh, I can't. I have no way to, I can't do it. He just went on and on about how he does well on TikTok, but he didn't say he would save TikTok. He didn't commit to that. I feel like, I've said this a number of times, I feel like Trump will try to do something like United States Fed coin. That's what I think he'll try to do. And I bet you Elon Musk will help him with it if he asks for it. He'll say, hey, help us set up Fed coin. Here's Lichen Rock. And then he'll buy his own coin. He'll say, oh, we're buying tons of Fed coin, and everyone else in the world's allowed to. He got to do a America rug pull. I bet that's what he will be interested in. Here's Victini. Oh. Nice, dude. Duraludon Altart. Beautiful. All right. Nice. 31-inch tall Psyduck, only 325. Okay, tossing this over here. So many cards in this set. You got the Duraludon Altart. Okay, here's Slackoth Glaceon. Ooh. Not the Altart I want, I know. Duraludon. Come on, Duraludon. But that's good still. Yeah, it's a box with an Altart, so that's nice. Some more Holos. Here's Lotad. Here's Floetta. And Zoroark. All right. Still hard to pull. Still only worth 20 bucks. This guy, he's that cheap? He's not that cheap, is he? Well, you know, I imagine a lot of the cards in this set are pretty cheap because so much of it probably gets opened in the chase for, you know, Umbreon. All right. There we go. Oops. Trump would definitely rug pull America. Well, you know, he'd rug pull everyone. He'd be like, I had the greatest rug pull. Nobody thought I could do it. Nobody thought it could be done. They said I couldn't do it, but we did it. It was the greatest rug pull. Nobody had a rug pull like us. Okay, you ready? I don't want people with 38 trillion in debt running the money supply. Yeah. We are. Okay. Ready? Well, there's a good reason for the United States to go into so much debt. It's because it knows the rest of the world is holding on to U.S. cash. It's literally stealing from the world. Stealing from the world. That's why BRICS is like totally fair. You know, when I hear about China wanting to do a gold-backed currency for the world, it's like, I get it. Who wouldn't be tempted by that? All right, snipping this. Just like when Michael Saylor, he's like, oh yeah, you need to be buying Bitcoin. Forget about the United States dollar. You need to start trading in Bitcoin. Here we are. All right. Snipping this. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and top load this one real fast. Where's my top loader? All right, dude. We could do a box break on a box of Evolving Skies, man. 1/3 drop US dollar. You smart, I like you. Here's Scrafty. Here's Emolga. Here's Crustle Espeon. No, it's crazy. The United States government spends way more than it takes in taxes, and since it doesn't have enough money, it prints up bonds, basically, which is debt, and on the debt, it owes interest. It prints up these bonds, these IOUs. Oh, man, you pull Golurk in the next box. What are these, like, special boxes? You are? All right. Okay. Crazy. You know, I was told that some of the earlier cases of Evolving Skies might have been, like, denser with the hits. I wonder if I have some of those. All right, that's kind of square cut, but it's not that square cut, to be honest. Here's Snowleaf Badge. He's getting hits, just the wrong ones. Yeah. All right, let's get it going. Maybe there'll be a double Altart in here. Oops. All right, so the United States prints up bonds so that it can sell it to somebody and have cash. And on the bonds, it owes interest. It says, you buy this from us, this IOU, and we'll pay interest on it. And then what the government does, since foreign countries increasingly don't want to buy our interest, buy our bonds, it sells it to the United States Federal Reserve. That's the bank that prints up money. It's the only bank that's allowed to print money. They call it the government's bank, but technically the government doesn't own it. It's supposed to be independent, but not really, you know. So it's the government's bank, and the Federal Reserve prints up a bunch of money, and then it goes and it buys those bonds. And then it also sets... You got to be kidding me, dude. Look at that Glaceon, man. That's crazy. All right. Wow, that was nuts. I think we might have to hide that box away, that case away, because that might be a gilded case from another age. Oh, I'm out of top loaders. Damn, dude. You doing IOU now as form of payment? Loaded box. We might have a special case on our hands. I don't know. I heard about this rumor that some cases from the past were just like super packed or something, where like the hits were like unusual in that case. I might have to mark that one. There it is, Glaceon. Glaceon's cute. Here's Sylveon. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Man, that's a lot of pulls. Don't you guys agree that's a lot of pulls from just 2 boxes? Aaron Snipers already. I got to research that. Somebody tell me. So, was it the case in the past there were like weird cases that were just loaded with alt arts? Is that a real thing? I can't remember. That's like old memories. Glaceon Duraludon Golurk in 2 boxes? That doesn't seem right. That's too high of a pull rate. Okay. Oops. Let's flip this around. Vigoroth. Previous box was a Moonbreon. No. This is a totally different case. That's why I was out so long. I was getting a fresh case. There we go. This is a totally different case. I don't know what happened to that first case. We might have sold through it or something. Ready? Sneeping this. Sneeping this. Sneeping this. We might have sold through that one. I know one of those boxes got opened in a box break. So one of those Evolving Skies got open. And then just every now and then, somebody buys 1 or 2 packs of Evolving Skies. That case is gone, I believe. So this is a fresh case. And it's exhibiting strange behaviors with the boxes. When you pulled the Duraludon, I didn't anticipate the next box to have a hit in it. But instead of not having a hit in it, it had 2 hits in it, which seems really strange. There we go. All right, let's see if it actually had 3 in it. That would be crazy, wouldn't it? Which causes the later prints to have lower rates. I don't know. Just things I've heard, you know? Things I've heard and things I've observed. So I've observed this weird thing where some of the boxes had a really good pull rate. And then some of the boxes had a really poor pull rate. And there just seemed to be no way to truly know, except that it was believed the earlier pull rates were the good ones. And it's either a good pull rate. I think there was also rumors that it was an error, that the earlier boxes weren't supposed to have this pull rate. So like there was people who were getting nothing but alt arts in their boxes. And it was like, that doesn't seem right. Here's Petalil Marshadow. Oops. Here's Shopping Center. Here's Gigalith. Here's Spirit Mask. Here's Pumpkaboo. Here's Nuzleaf. And here's Stormy Daniels. Remember that old terrible joke? Here's Ice Cube. Here's Wishy Washy. Here's Flapple. Here's Kyurem and Eldegoss. And Dream Ball. And Garbodor. All right, so there was just those 2 big hits in the box. That's pretty standard for a box to have like 1 to 2 major hits. But what was interesting is they were both alt-arts, which doesn't seem like the normal pull rate. Order instructions in the description. Mister, where do I place an order? Just want to know so I don't have to ask later on. One employee stole 1,000 alt-arts and brought them to a card shop in Texas, USA. Yeah, that could be the reason why some of the boxes at one point felt very cold. Maybe those were cases that were part of that print run. Who knows? Who really knows? Okay. So, it's what I just said. What are you saying, Tammy? Toss this over here. Okay. Ooh. I don't really know. I've sent these into PSA. PSA won't grade these square cut ones. They don't mess with it. Maybe they need like a video evidence that it's real, you know? Tammy's been saying a lot. Thank you for the break. No problem, man. Well, thank you for being here and placing some orders. Mr. LaFlame, you've had some great luck on this channel. I don't know if you've noticed that, but you seem to have gotten some special luck over here. I hope that continues. Glaceon's really good. I would definitely grade the Glaceon. I'll toss that into that bag. There we go. Okay. You got a bag with a bunch of semi-rigids. Oh, I just assumed that these were junk, but they are not. They're actually from Evolving Skies. Oops. I was about to treat these as junk hollows. All right. These are not. The Flame. Well, actually, I don't really know what they're worth. They might not be worth very much because people might be opening the set so much. All right. I'm going to go stand up and put this away. Wow, man. What a cool night. A busy night. It's a busy night. All right. I'll send that Glaceon for PSA. I'm going to go grab it. I feel like I might as well just keep this whole bag over here so I don't have to stand up for it. Rubidoux. That's the name of this song. Okay. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I sneeze a lot. I think this room is really, really dusty. I think I should, like, clean everything out of the room and then just vacuum the whole room for a while till it's, like, reset and then bring everything back in. Okay. Whew. All right, guys. That was another really big order. It's just a theory, but maybe the first print run had a higher hit rate, and during the reprint, the employees would steal those hits, which causes the later print runs to have a lower. Yeah, exactly. Because when it first initially gets printed, nobody truly knew exactly how powerful that Moonbrand was going to be, like how valuable. Then when it became clear that it was worth a lot of money, that was probably when they said, ooh, I should steal this. What was I doing here? I have my phone out. Oh, I remember what I was doing. Okay, hold on. Oop, we don't want that. Listen, you guys got me sniffling my nose all day. Do, Scooby Bones. Uh-huh. All right. Okay. Mr. I'm a broken record. Any Power Keepers in stock? I think I have a Power Keepers coming, but I don't have one yet. I don't think I have one right now. All right. Next order, we got an order Zen Collectibles, and then Jennifer Yap, and then Zen Collectibles, and then Jennifer Yap. Zen Collectibles, one Foundations Collector Pack. Foundations Collector Pack. Where did we just had this. We had to bring it, here it is. We had to bring in a new box. This is a fresh box of Magic the Gathering Foundations for Mr. Zen Collectibles. How's it going, Mr. Zen Collectibles? Ooh, this music is very atmospheric. I really like it. I'm going to actually reset this. There we go. Reset that music. Oh, why is it always ads? Ads or some stupid thing. Okay, there we go. All right. Man, I wish Tammy would help with some stuff sometimes, man. It seems like Tammy never helps. Let's go ahead. I'm just teasing you, Tammy. Here's a Dragon. I'm always asking for help, and Tammy just never knows the answer. Here's Scrawling Crawler. Ooh. Artifact Creature. Phyrexian Construct. Ooh. What you mean? Wonder how many employees are going to steal the hits from this EV set. Maybe no one. You know, because after that viral moment, it might become clear that, hey, we're watching you guys now. Don't risk it. Alonda, Saint of Dusk. Consuming Aberration. You know, he would have gotten away with it too if he had just been slow with it. So he had successfully stolen those cards, and his job at that point, like a diamond heist, right? You guys ever watch the movie, what was it called, Goodfellas? And they did their big heist, and the leader of the heist was sort of like, don't spend the money. Don't spend it. They'll know you were part of the heist. He was like paranoid that they were going to figure out who did the heist. It's the same way with this. He did a heist on like $1 million of Umbreon cards. All he had to do was sell it back real slow. That's all he had to do. All he had to do was not demand to sell it all at once. But I don't know, just not smart. Maybe that's why he was dumb enough to take a risk stealing in the first place, because smart people probably don't steal very often. They're too smart. Scrawling crawler. They need to have a high security like a bank. Well, when the cards are selling for like $500 raw, they do. Because if you can steal let's see, 100 cards at $500 a piece. You ready? Oops, not plus. Hold on, 100. Should be able to do the math in my head, but he stole $50,000. That's grand larceny. That's a diamond heist. And he didn't just steal Minbrion. He stole a lot of other cards too. Who knows how many he stole in total over time? Because that was probably not his first time. So he might have, over time, he might have stolen like over $100,000 of cards. He had it made. All he had to do was be smart about it, basically. I mean, if he put those all in his sock drawer and not touched them, you know how wealthy he'd be today? Like how effing wealthy? He could grade them one at a time with PSA real slow. He'd grade them one at a time with PSA. PSA would say nothing about it. They don't care. And then he could have sold those one at a time on eBay auction for like 1.5, 1.8, $2,000 a piece. All he had to do. All right, Zen Collectibles. But smart people don't steal. You know, so there you go. Smart people, that's the whole idea. They're too smart. They don't steal. Smart people don't steal because they can just go make money in a legitimate way. I guess you don't. That's not always true. How about the Beckett guy? He stole. He thought he could get away with insurance fraud. That's a smart crime, right? Anyways, holy crud. That pack was crap. They need to have high security like banks. Smart people know how to make legal money. Next Magic Collector set comes January 24th. It's Innistrad, a werewolf vampire set. Innistrad, huh? All right. Innistrad. Queen Amidala. Snake. Vintage booster packs. Ooh. Ooh, Lickitung for only 70. The Lickitung's cheap. And Time Space Distortion. Okay, let's see what's next. Jennifer Yap, 2 Nikke boxes. Ooh. Nikke boxes. 1. Oh, shoot, do I need to get more? These are selling very fast. Faster than Tera Festival right now. So they are the #1 item. Weiss Nikke. Okay. How could I technically get a debit card once I'm 16? I don't know. Just look up the rules if it's legal to do that. All right. Can you open a bank at 16? Probably. They probably want you to do that kind of stuff. All right. Grab this. Grab that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, let me check my Instagram. So I have a supplier who I'm going to ask for more of this from. All right. So, and we're doing, let's see, doing a little math here on how much I should supply, right? Times, is it 24 boxes in a case times 24? Nah, that's not right. How many boxes in a case for this? Hold on, let me double check. 24, yes? Okay. Oh, I see. But the problem is you can't get more Weiss Nikke cases. Or can you? Wait a second. I might have typed it wrong. Hold on. Ah, okay. There we go. Okay. Got it. All right. Okay. Ready? All right, here goes. Nice. Wike. Because my brother has done, and same with my friend. Your brother has done? No! Did you give in? No! You can't be giving in, love. How does that, I can't remember how that. Smooth Poppy, he's a funny guy, dude. I don't think I'm going to work today. It's snowing like crazy outside. Be safe. Be safe. If your car costs $8,000 and you can only earn like $80 at work, see? It's a bad trade-off. But you don't want to miss work too much, because then the boss will get mad. Also, you want the income either way. So you have to be strategic. In England, we can have a bank account at the age of 16, even before they are with parent support. That's cool. That's cool. Oi, Bev. It's Captain Britain! They combine a few of the last werewolf vampire sets called Double Feature. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We have sold some magic cards, mainly to Jen, but to others as well. We've sold some magic cards. We sold a couple packs tonight to Mr. Zen. I like the collector's edition sets. Those are my favorite. I like that they're kind of a pricier item. Here we are. There we go. Here we are. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Very nice. Mr. Sell More Faster. All right, I'm going to sell more faster. Here goes. We've got Holos. Very nice. The double feature set is hated by a majority of the Magic fans. Really? All right. Here's a holo. And here's a holo. Here's a holo here. And a holo here. Troy, you'll be all right. It came through here already. Here's a holo. I love you if you move to Las Vegas. I'm going to Las Vegas. Ooh. Very nice. Okay. Here's a holo. And here's a holo. And another holo. All right. And a holo. And another holo. And this is a holo as well. Can someone tell me what the numbers on the Team Rocket pack mean? So those numbers kind of refer to a Team Rocket pack break. It shows you how many cards are in the pack, 11 out of 11. And the price, 50, is how much per card. So you can buy 1, 2, 3, 4 cards out of the Rocket pack. And what happens is once they've all sold, we take everyone's name of who's bought a spot or a card, and we shuffle the names up, and one person gets lucky and pulls the holographic or the non-holographic rare. It's called a pack break. Move to Virginia. You'll have a worker. I'm moving to Virginia. All right, I'm moving right next door to 6. Here's a holo and a holo. Oops. And we'll move to... we have a holo here. Why didn't I think of that? Yo, what are these cheeks, bro? Those are some significant cheeks. Okay, here's a holo. Oops. All right. And here's a holo. And here is a full art. Oh, look at that. You better stock up on Gordies before moving then. Oh, yes, I would need lots of Gordies. Okay. Here's a holo. All right. Here's a holo. And that's a holo as well. Is your mat a rubber mat? It's made out of something. I don't know. Konnichiwa. She's a bunny. Wow. Oh, wow. That looks really good. What the hell? Is that RRR plus? It is. Oh, he's right. This is a new rarity because of the design. Ooh, that's cool, man. So I'm betting this is a little more pricey. That is cool as heck. Cool, man. All right. But it's not loot enough. Imagine having a PSA 1 through 10 of the same Gordy card. Oh, a triple R. An RRR Martin. Didn't RR Martin say he's not going to finish the Game of Thrones series, the story? There you go. Wonder why that is. Maybe he just doesn't feel motivated to do it since the TV show already came out. Okay, okay. Damn, dude. That's some cheekage. Okay. All right, there we go. Miss Jen. Thank you so much, Jen. Okay. Gosh, this music's so nice. Triple R's share a spot with SP and SEC for case slots, right? Let's see. Jeff Leon. We do not know that. That would not be something that we know. Okay. All right. I would bet there's not a lot of triple R pluses in there because it looks so special. Okay. Grading order from LaFlame came in. That's good. What an eventful stream. We have been super busy, but I can see we just ran out of orders. So if you like short wait times, we have an empty queue. And now let's go ahead and rotate this. We've got the Mega Suicune break. Oh, Mega Suicune. Machop 9. Ammonite 9. You guys aren't jumping at the Ammonite? I'm surprised. I thought that was everyone's favorite. Mario Kart and a pricey Jigglypuff. These are ready to have a picture and come down. I opened a lot of Dragon Maid and only saw one RRR. Yeah, but Dragon Maid was really terrible. Dragon Maid in general was really terrible. It showed that there was different pull rates for all kinds of different sets. Oops, what did I listen to? So Below. That's the name of the song playing right now. I'm going to the All Slabs channel. There we go. How nice. Very good. Okay. And we'll grab these. All right. Study math until the age of 18. Whew. I like the series, but the odd rarities did ruin it. Plus, the best Siggy only came from trial decks. Wait, I want the trial decks. Yeah, I remember Dragon Maid. It was more like Dragon Rage, because people were trying so hard to pull the good ones, and then somebody would snipe them. I mean, the way the case would work is the case would progressively get hotter, and then everyone would just get crazy, and there were guys who were vulturing about. They would never buy a pack. Never, not even one pack, unless they watched someone else buy a pack first, and in case it came out cold. So, you know, just sort of created that behavior around it, and it was so rough. It was so rough. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Yes, I know the Muffin Man. Who lives on Drury Lane? Well, she's related to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! Here's Wigglytuff for a affordable $60. Ooh. You and your fairy tale creature friends. I don't remember the script for that part of the movie, but that was a funny part of the movie. I need to go rewatch Shrek. I haven't watched it in a long time. Didn't Shrek come out in like 1999 or something like that? It's been 26 years or some crazy thing. That was so long ago. Sent in for a snipe. Get it. All right. Sniping time. Let me change this. I'm going to jump over here. And $60 is correct on the Wigglytuff. Okay. We do have an order, a big order. Zen Collectibles, 1 pack of Foundations Collectors, 200 to my slab away. Nice. All right. So let's jump over here. $200 to slab away. Mr. Zen. Mr. Zen. Zen Collectibles. This goes down to 1,700. Boom. Okay, very good. 1 pack of foundations. Where's the foundations? Over here. Mr. Zen. He's nice, man. Okay, ready? Slowly chipping away at that Umbreon. He's a good one, man. The Umbreon, he's a nice one. I don't think you will have trouble selling them, that's for sure. Every time I've ever put a good Umbreon, Charizard, Gengar, Lugia up on the table, they're poof, gone. Just gone. Always. Oh, man, what did you just pull, man? I'm going to bet this is a top pull. Wow. Twin Flame Tyrant, Mythic Rare, Full Art. Yo! Yeah, yo. Look at that, everybody. Creature, dragon, flying. Wow. Look at that. That is really nice looking. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. We've got Genesis Wave. That's $82. Nice pull. Really? That guy's $82? Whew. I'm getting sweaty, man. Okay. We got Ashroot. Here's Ashroot. Here's Kaito, Cunning Infiltrator. Here's Drakuseth, Maw of Flames. Check the listing. It's almost 100. Wow. How much? Okay, we got Swamp, Wildwood, Ajani, Dragon Trainer, Divine, Thornwood. Tonight's been a pretty good night, I'd say. I mean, we had some cool hits with the Flame. We got this Twin Flame Tyrant. We had some breaks finish up. It was a busy night. All right, cool, man. Crazy. Picking up that Twin Flame Tyrant. We'll give him one of these semi-rigids. We'll put your card away in the cool kids box. That's where we store really cool pulls. Whenever you ship, just remind me to ship this along with everything else, okay? But also, you can have me send this off to PSA if you wish. Okay, Mr. Zen Collectibles. I got to decide whether I'm continuing the Cool Kids box or phasing it out. I got to decide to go one way or the other. And now this goes in your Z bag. Hoorah. Wow, big order tonight, huh? Appreciate it, man. Did the fish break move? The fish break has moved by 1 spot. It's a double break. Let me show it off. This is the new fish break. It's got Kingdra and Kingdra. It's double Kingdra. Both very cool Kingdras, by the way. So this is from Heart Gold Soul Silver. And this is the more recent Alt-Art. And this is a promo. So you couldn't pull this out of a booster pack. It's an English-only promo. So you might not have even seen it before. But it's really beautiful. And they're very hard to grade. I graded a couple of them. They're all 9s. So it's a lovely card. Do I think that Kingdra could go up in price over time? 100%. 100%. So 1 in 8 to get both cards. You got 1 in 8 odds, both cards. Okay, that's the Kingdra break. Jack Gray Topps Galaxy Chrome Snipe time. All right. This is one of the best Star Wars Galaxies that I've opened. I like it a lot. It's kind of like a bad guy round. Really good set. Be careful with grading Magic. They're not produced for collectors, so they don't usually get 10s. Can I keep the empty pack? Whoa, you want to keep the empty pack. Okay. You want the empty pack of the Star Wars Galaxy, huh? With the Darth Maul on it. It'll probably get banged up in your bag, but we could do that. Not a big deal. All right, what we got? That's an old artwork. They're just reusing it. How about this? Ooh, very nice. What do we have here? Ooh, spooky. And Asaka, what's her name? This is the only part of the set I don't like. There we go. A lot of the packs have a this girl in it, and she's just like, I don't know, she's like annoying to look at or something. There you go. Something about her like triggers something in me that makes me annoyed. Ashoka. I'll shoke her the door. Okay, Mr. Jack Gray. All right. Let's see. Jack Rapini. Mr. Jack. Okay. She like looks like a Karen or something. I don't know how to describe it. It's got like the perfect Karen look. Put this back over here. It's her hair. No, it's not the hair. Well, maybe. Yeah, maybe. The haircut's not helping. There you go. Let's see. James Lee. Lee! You've got a bag, right, Jack Gray? Let's see, Jack Gray. Maybe you're in one of these. She was a good character in the Clone Wars series, but they ruined her after that. I didn't watch the Clone Wars, but that must be really annoying to have like a character that they developed and made cool in a TV show, and then they took... Oh, here it is, Jack Gray. You shouldn't be in here. You should be in a different bag for sure. There you go. Mr. Jack. How are you today, Mr. Jack? The actress for live action Ashoka has resting bitch face syndrome. I wouldn't say that, but I mean, like, it's kind of mean, I guess. But I guess what I'm saying is mean either. What I'm saying is mean as well. But yeah, as I was saying, it's sort of like a, I don't know, she looks like a Karen or something. Like she'd get mad at you if you didn't wear your face mask or something. All right, there we go. Put this back over here. All right, your face diaper. Clone Wars series was before Disney, if that clues you in. Here's Matthew Trumper, Korean 151. Please ship my bag as well. All right, let me go get you a Korean 151 sealed box. I'll be right back, guys. All right, here I am. Ta-da! Yeah, we miss old Star Wars. It won a lot of awards, is universally beloved. All right, here we are. Oops. All right, there we go. All right. Lovely. Tossing this. Ready? Here goes. Snipping that. Snipping this. Snipping this. How mad would you be if you lost an hour of gameplay footage? I don't know. There we go. One whole box for Matthew Trumper. Good luck, man. And then ship his bag. Then the mouse took over and darkness covered the land. The dark side. Okay, it's hollow. Hollows. 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 Oh, we got a little Nido King, huh? You may fire when ready. Ooh, that sound effect from the, there we go. You may fire when ready. I'm just imagining Mickey Mouse being involved. All right. Mickey Mouse got the helmet on, that black helmet. He's the one pulling the levers. Okay. Uh-huh. Yo, Squirtle. Ooh. Ta-da. Will those Japanese cards have less cards than Pokemon cards in a packet? Yes. Wait, what? Disney still hasn't made its money back from buying Star Wars. Is that true? Is that actually true? Okay, let's see. Toss this over here. That's not true, is it? I'm going to ask ChatGPT that one. It's tour. I don't know. He said it's tour. I don't know if I can trust that. The hollow. It's tour. It's tour. Master Ball Abra. That's great. Okay, I like that one. Lovely. Okay, and here's Sather. Here's Blublazor. Ooh, Blublazor. Okay. I lost 600 gigs one time. Not 600 gigs. You got to think, they spent even more money making that section in Disneyland. There we go. All right. That is an Abra Master Ball and Arbok EX box. By the way, if you want to open another box, you can. You've got time. You can do it right now. I can toss it in with your bag, okay? So we'll print a label, but we'll leave some extra room for another box if you want to go a little deeper. Okay, Mr. Matthew? All right. There we go. Very nice. All right. Ooh, so good. Look at this. Da-da-da. Very good. So, Mr. Matthew Trumper with an M.A. Let's go find your bag. There it is. Are you bringing in Disney Sapphire boxes? Topps Disney Sapphire. I guess I hadn't planned on that one. I could, though. The last Sapphire set I brought in was the Star Wars Topps Sapphire, and I really got killed on that. That set performed very poorly. So Disney scares me. Maybe I shouldn't be scared. Actually, all Topps Chrome stuff kind of scares me, to tell you the truth, because it's always so expensive. Let's see. Okay, first time shipping to you. Topps Chrome scares the bejeebus out of me. You are? This is going to be me logging in over here. Disney Star Wars franchise generated a return on investment of 2.9 times, but box office profits alone have not covered the cost of purchasing Lucasfilm. Yeah, but you know, so if they're able to sell Star Wars merch, that's where all the money is made anyways. So all the money has always been made in the merchandise. That's always been true. Okay, Mr. Matthew, let's just grab this. Okay. I have your address right now. There you go. Okay. All right. And maybe I should buy it though, you know? I'm not closed-minded. I just don't want to be sad. We actually did get Disney Topps Chrome, and that one didn't sell. We sold like one box of it, I think. So the Topps Chrome cards are kind of, they're definitely scary, because you either have too much or you don't have enough. They are. And the moment you think you need to buy a lot more in order to meet demand, the demand dries up, and you're like, oh. They bought it for $4 billion. After 12 years, they only made $14 billion, not counting the losses they took in between. I don't know, dude. That to me sounds like they're doing all right. I don't like it. It makes me angry. Now with my daughter. Okay, so we're jumping over here. We have a Miss Jen order. 2 more Nikkes. You got it, Miss Jen. Here it is. Weiss Nikke. All right. Thank you, Jen. Like the 300 million hotel that closed down. Make sure to throw in the magic card for the break last night. Insta Gibbous. The break last night. The magic card from the break. Oh, because you pulled it, right? So that gets added a little bit later during the shipping process. Anyone who gets a slab has that added in a little later. Yeah. All right. All right, all right. Ta-da! There we go. Oops. What's the difference between a Sapphire set? It's like they're trying to say with the Sapphire set that it's super duper duper premium and Chrome's super premium or something like that. All right. Toss this over here. Oh. Ooh. Dang, dude. Look at those outfits. Holy cow. That's some crazy stuff. I wonder if I should ever buy like a whole case of this and then like just open the whole thing on camera for fun, get them all graded, get them up on the table when they're back, you know? Because I offer the raw product, but I don't offer the graded product. And I feel like I could just offer the graded product sometimes. All right, here goes. Nikke, 2 boxes of Nikke for Miss Jen. Thank you, Jen. Glad you are hanging out with us tonight. Okay. SEC Plus incoming, hopefully. All right. Kendo, hope so. Jen going deep on the Nikke. I got a whole nother case of this right now with me, and then I got a restock coming too. Snipping this. And snipping this. I actually like this set a lot. When you see how sexy the girls are. Oops. And I remember Union Arena Nikke did really well at really high prices. And I ran out of it, and I didn't want to restock it because the restock on the Union Arena Nikke was going to be really terrible. So I just said, you know what, we're done with it. And so now we've got Weiss, and it's cheaper again. Here we are. Here's a holo. Good luck. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Oops. Yo! Sniper redheaded girl. Okay. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Doobity-bee, doobity-bee, doobity-doo. Here's a holo. Oops. We got cell phone girl. Girl who looks all like techno-y-ish. Girl in like big coat or something like that, I guess. She's like all coated up. Here's a girl who looks like she probably operates machines. And here is, what the heck is she supposed to be? Like, is she also a combatant? What is she, like, Asian yin-yang girl? What is Agar? Yeah, what's a gear? Ready? Okay, okay. Ah! What is this? Nice job, Jen. Look at that, guys. How nice is that? Autograph rare. Okay. I want an autograph rare. Give me an autograph rare. I deserve one. All right, nice. Yeah, it definitely feels like there's a lot more signatures getting handed out here. Where's the drill it slab? We don't have a new drill it slab. If you guys see a drill it slab that you think would do really well, we can have like a vote, and you guys can all choose what you'd like to see drilled. Here we are. The idea of the drill slab is it's a slab that people can donate like $1 or $2 toward, and if everyone did that, the slab would be paid down, and then it would get drilled, and for like $1 or $2, you get to destroy a slab as a community. A lot of people think that this is some clever ruse by me to get a card sold. Totally false. Often people pick a nice card that would have sold anyways. So no, this is just an event that's unique that people like participating in. So it's not like some clever ruse like, oh man, I got you guys to pay down a card. Yeah, that card would have sold anyways. People always like the Charizard. The Charizard 4, you don't think that would have sold? That would have sold so fast. In fact, the fact that it sat there as a drill card for so long caused it to sell slower. It would have sold much faster as just a regular card. It had been done a long time ago. And it could have gone into the live customs and people would have been happy to pull it. No, it's just this unusual thing we do where we drill cards. That's all it is. And Joey Albrecht really got it moving there, huh, Joey? There we go. Got your name on the back now. People know how much you contributed to that one. Here's a holo. I love drilling up some cards. Drill me some cards. Oh, hey, I recognize that artwork. All right. Bazoinks. And holo. There you go. Serialized as well. Holy, whoa, wait a second. It's serialized? I heard about this. They said they got serialized cards now. Hold on. Hold up. Is it? You're saying this one's serialized? No, you're saying that they have been serialized, some of them. But this one's not serialized, is it? I thought you were saying this one was serialized. Oh, man, this is cool. All right, so she means a different one has been serialized. Oh, dropping your hollows. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Let me set that there. And let's take a look at your full arts again. Take a look at that. All right. All right. All right. Some promos. Miss Jen. Okay, okay. This is a hot set. Oh, cool. We got this little baggie here, huh? Jen, you got a lot of cards with me. Did you know that, Jen? You got plenty of cards with me. I think I'm just going to create a new bag for you. All the other bags are really full. No, only one signed card is serialized in the set, and it's the box topper card that can be it. Oh, the box topper can be serialized. That's so interesting. We were talking about the single serialized card in the set. I want the single serialized card in this set. Here we are. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Jen. Yep, start a new bag here. And we're grabbing this. And we're going to say Jen. Yep. Okay, that's ready to go. I'll just put this up here. Oh, man, you had some pretty good luck in those vintage breaks, huh, Jen? Look at this. It's Steelix and Kabutops. That was some pretty unusual luck. All right. I guess it's not a surprise because you're always in the breaks. So you're always in there. Very good, very good. Who's next? We have an order from Edward Delson. Another round of Attack on Titan. You got it. Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan, the reason it's so cheap is because I'm liquidating it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's a special low price on Attack on Titan. If you like cards that are priced extremely low, Attack on Titan, only because I have so much of it and because it doesn't feature very hot, sexy mamas, is being sold at a clearance price. So if you are a fan of Attack on Titans, please take advantage of this very low price. You can see it in the menu. I believe it's $3 a pack, right? I think I've still got a whole nother sealed case of Attack on Titan, too. There's just so much. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no hoochie mamas in here. All right. My strategy going forward with a set like this should have been one case at a time. Instead, I had like freaking like 5 cases at some point. I think I had like 5 cases. There we go. I was just buying too much. All right, this guy. Just like a furniture store. You ever seen the furniture stores and they're like, everything's got to go. We're overstocked or something. It's a real thing. The reason that occurs is because your money gets wrapped up. So you want access to your cash again. And you're like, well, what can I get rid of? All right, time to get rid of this. Here we are. Okay, Edwin Delcid. So Edwin's getting a great price on these Attack on Titan cards right now. There you go, Mr. Edwin. Oh, it's definitely clearance. Yeah, $3 a pack on Attack on Titan. Please, feel free to buy all of it. Okay, that's Moltres. If you want a whole sealed case of it, we can work that out. I can ship it out to you. Or, I mean, I can open it on the table too, I suppose. Lunatone clearance break. Halo. Break's moving kind of slow these last 2 days. What time is it? 3:51. Still time to send in an order. If you guys want to send in an order, you still got time. First time buyer, by the way, gets this PSA 9 Marnie card. First time buyer. PSA 9 Marnie. SpongeBob. Okay. All right. Costco. I need to find those 24-inch ones. Ta-da! Ooh. Excuse me. All right. I like this Kingdra a lot, too. He'd make a good giveaway, wouldn't he? He's a beautiful card. Bet you I could sell that card really fast for like $5 or $10. Here's Voltorb for $150. Here's Vulpix, $300. Gyarados, $40 now. Venusaur, $290. Mr. Mime, $29. I'm taking this down. I don't TCC saw the message. What? Mister's teasing me with the SpongeBob coin. I need to make an example of what you can trade for him. So if you pull like a hot pull out of a break, you can trade for him. Now, let's jump over here and take a picture. Very nice. Ta-da. We had such a lovely stream. We had we had about 150 viewers at the peak. On a Sunday? A Sunday. Sundays are usually not even good nights for me. Yo. All right. Very cool. Kendo knows all waifu information. Okay, 5 more. You want 5 more? You got it. Got 2 more here. I sent a member message. I renewed my membership. What? Nice. Russ, thank you so much, Russ. Russ is a real one. He's been around for a real long time. And he's one of the mods, too. How's life going, Russ? I always want an update on Russ's life. There you go. Okay. We'll put this back. Got those Freerin packs, man. Now we got English Freerin. Ooh. So there it is, Attack on Titan. Lots of this. Even if he pulled a signature, there'd be more signatures. Okay. There you go. You can have the promos. 5. There it is. Attack on Titan. Go crazy on it. It's all yours. All right. He's just sneaky snaking around. He's trying to snipe. Nikke English 1 is in March, April, barring a cancellation. I don't know if it will have the AGR card. Here we are. Okay. Ready? Oh. 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 I ran into a dragon without heating potions. Oh. Oh. All right, all right. Oh, so nice. All right, there it is. Edwin Delcid. Lovely. Ooh. Very good. Here's Ho-Oh. Here's Hitmontop. Here's the Poker Break. Here's Chansey. And here is Cradilly. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. I hate how dragons spawn in Skyrim when you're just about to start a quest. Those dang dragons, they're so distracting. Here's Mahasvara, 2 spots in the Kingdra break. All right, the Kingdra break. So you get both this Kingdra and this Kingdra if you pull it. Okay, you ready? So, Mr. Mahasvara, very nice. And, there goes the Kingdra break. Up to 3 spots now. Anthony Kalura's in there. Okay. All right. Very nice. I think that's a fantastic artwork, by the way. And then we have this Heart Gold Soul Silver one on the back. Very fancy. All right. Very cool. I cleaned the house really well in the garage. You cleaned the house? I'm so proud of you, bro. Bulbasaur. Mimikyu for $44 on the Mimikyu. All right. A public site that shows current sets and upcoming sets. Ooh, Mimikyu. Both are good artworks. Yeah, I agree, man. It's cool seeing Kingdra get some love, right? Very cool. Oh, yeah, let's see about this. Doobie-doo, doobie-doo, doo-doo. There you go. Okay. Ta-da! Hit refresh on this. And let's click on this as well. So Edwin Delson said, last round of Attack of Titan. What do you want? 7 of them, I think? He wants 7 of them, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a 7. Last round. Are you sure? It might be the very next round that has the signature. I ran into a dragon without healing potions ripped. Healing potions? There you go. And you playing Skyrim in 2024? I don't know about that. Okay. Not Pig Step. God, this song sucks so much. Oops. Let's click on this one. Okay, here goes. Here's a holo. And here is a holo. A holo. A holo. Oh my God. A holo. A holo. One signature coming. That's not a signature. I'm sorry. I was going to say right up. Okay. Bazoinks. You got Hang Growing Suspicions. He's got some growing suspicions about the bad guy who's secretly pretending to be a good guy. Okay. And this guy with the Mauser looking kind of gun. Very cool. The Japanese animes are always trying to look German. You guys notice that? It's almost like they were friends once or something in the past. Weird. Okay, grabbing this. Ta-da! Okay, okay. And your bag is right here, and it's getting awful fat. We like that, though. That's good. Okay. Wow, good for you, man. That's a woman. I knew that. Clicking on this. We have Joey Albrecht, 5 Holo Shuffles, Gyarados Kardos Slab. Good choice, good choice. I sold one just like that, like yesterday. Where'd he go? Wait, did he just get moved down? I think he just got moved down, didn't he? Did he just get moved down? Yeah, there he is. Gyarados. Let me head over here to all slabs and say Gyarados sold. Or Gyarados is sold. And we're going to go ahead and write you down as Joseph Albrecht. How nice. Still waiting on Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. How am I going to fit that into my busy schedule? I really don't know. 5 shuffles. Are you ready? Okay, 5 shuffles. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is it. This is where all the hits are. Oh, that is 5 cold ones. That is the opposite of where all the hits are. All right. I'm sorry, man. And we're going to say that this comes down to 1, 1, 1, 1, 5, 2, 1, 3. Okay, keep track of those. I'm sorry, man. No, redo. That sucks. Nobody wants a round like that. They want the hot round. Eddie Morales. He says, 1 Attack on Titan Snipe, 1 Tera Festival. I have a bag. Okay, 1 of these and 1 of these. All right. Eddie Morales, good luck. Very good. Okay, what do we got here? Here's a holo. And here is... Okay. No snipe occurred. Sorry about that, Eddie. Maybe the next round. Ha ha ha, watching me at the signature. He certainly could have, but he did not. He had a shot. That kind of stuff happens. All right. He was trying. He was thinking maybe. He was singing, I believe I can fly. Okay, what do we got here? We got Clefable. Ditto with the 124 on it. Good. Zapdos. Oops. Metapoo. Breloom. Where's the Moltres? Moltres. Drowsy. Ho-Oh. Charmander. The really fancy Haunter. I happen to be a really, really, really big fan of the Haunter. So until someone else posts one for sale, that's the price. He's going to have to be a pricey card, okay? Plus the fact that restocking this set is impossibly expensive. All right. Those going up. It's Jenny Kim. Hey, how's it going, Jenny Kim? How are you tonight? I love hanging out with my bestie, Jenny Kim. Okay, so that is done. We have an order from Refresh. Nobody. We have an order over here from Eddie. He says 2 Holo Shuffle Snipes. Okay, 2 Holo Shuffle Snipes for Mr. Eddie. Good luck, Mr. Eddie. It's Jenny Kim. I feel like I haven't seen you in a week. Where you been, Jenny? Oh, such a snipe. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's a very good one. According to that. According to this. Says S Mew. Southern Mew. Look at that Mew. Oh my god, dude. Wow, that is the fun and the excitement of the Holo Shuffle right there. All right, congratulations, Eddie Morales. He had a good round anyways. So you don't have to go super deep ever to have a shot at something crazy. And there are crazy things to pull out of there. Okay. And I need that little book back. Here's the little book. So the book, the values change. This goes to 1015 to 11. There it is. Okay. Wow. Crazy. Okay, cool. Ah, man, I'm tired, man. Would have actually been insane if it was Southern Mew. Well, it could have been Southern Mew 10, I suppose. But we could use a new hit in that box, couldn't we? Do we have like a... There's one. How about this? So that Onyx could be the next one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, that's 20. Authentic Onyx. There you go. Okay, it's got the little marks. All right. Oh, wait, we needed those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, there we go. Yeah, we needed those. He goes into the box now. We pull our little booklet back out. And it goes up. So now it goes to 1115-231. 231. Okay, there we go. NGA says, good morning. What's up, man? I've been here longer than either of you. Lord Vader will grow stronger than either of us. All right. The ASMR of these streams is God tier. Oops, except for when I'm yelling in the mic. My bad. Let's grab this. Damn, I've never seen you before. Here's Sen. He says, 2 waifu shuffles, 1 Duskmourn collectors. Ooh, the Duskmourn. You know, I actually have a ton of the Duskmourn. I bought a lot of it, and then it was actually selling really fast for a while. And then it just kind of slowed down. Maybe because Halloween is over. Now he wants 2 of these. Ready? Good luck. 1, 2, League of Legends getting a TCG now? They should have done that a long time ago. That's very smart. They should have done that a long time ago. Ooh, that's 2 cold ones. All right. That's unlucky. That is unlucky. Over in this book, we have another page. This goes down to 1, 1, 1. Okay. Okay, we'll be able to give average odds out in that waifu shuffle soon. I think that's a nice thing, isn't it? That's a nice thing. Okay, Dustborn. Help people understand how hot the box is or how cold the box is. It's continuously updated, you know. Daggermaw, Megalodon, Bashful Beastie, Spectral Snatcher, Bedhead Beastie, Gasping Longneck, Norin, Commune with Evil, Gremlin Tamer, Oblivion Bookworm, and Swamp. There it is. It'll be released in China first, then worldwide. What? China gets it first? That doesn't even make sense. You think United States would get it first. League of Legends is better than RuneScape. Here's Flood Farm, Into the Pit, Cursed Records, Marvin, and Larry. And Balustrade Worm. All right, no crazy luck this time. You had really good luck on your last pack of Magic. This will be normal luck on this pack. There you go. Duskborn's got some pretty cool cards in there. I've seen it. There's some really cool cards in there. Okay, Mr. Zen. Thank you so much, Zen. Haven't played League in a year and a half. China gets it first because the printing is there. Oh, it's printed in China, huh? I love it already. Sold. There's a Godzilla card game coming too. The Owners of Riot game is in China. Oh yeah, wasn't there like a brand new, what is it, a Gundam game or something like that? I never actually got that. I never got the Gundam game. Gundam was, what TCG was Gundam? Hold on. It was Union Arena or something like that. Oops. Oops. There we go. You found love on. That's amazing. All right. Hit and refresh here. Boy, it would be cool to import like a whole palette of cards one day. Don't you guys think that would be cool? I think that'd be really cool. Remember the Gundam multiplayer game that came out, then went offline like a year later? No, I do not remember that. Bushy Road is making the Godzilla card game. All right, so let's bring the big kit break to the front. This is the big kit break. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset the people in the break, okay? So that just you guys who are hanging out at night get to be in here. Okay, I've reset it. Go ahead and type in KIP, K-I-P. KIP donated $250. I donated the other $150. So we're both in this. We brought this $400 break forward for you guys. That's the Ace of Spades, Koro Magneton. And I've put my signature on it for fun. So this is a really nice giveaway for sure. Kip. Better hurry. I'm going to hit that choose a winner button. Mercy, Kip, and Mister. That's the Ace of Spades from the set. I definitely have to get my own Magneton because I'm a big Magneton fan. But before we do that, I'm going to attempt to grade a whole sheet of the set by removing it from the magazine. I'm going to see what PSA has to say about it. I think I'll ask PSA first. I'd prefer PSA grades it, actually. Okay, I think everyone's ready. Let's go ahead and choose a winner. Click. It's going to be Aaron Breckens. All right, Mr. Aaron. Aaron, you might have been the guy who told me about this set. Were you the guy who told me about this set? Aaron Breckens. And I said, all right, we'll try it out. So that would be fitting if you pulled this. Okay, there we go. All right. Very nice. I'm still very curious if that's possible. I think it would be neat as hell. Think we'll ever get a new G.I. Joe set. Yeah. I gave you a Magneton sticker. Nice. All right, I had fun, guys. I think this is the end of the stream. We had a nice long 4-hour stream. You know, for a Sunday, that's not bad, is it? 4 hours. And we'll be back on for the Monday daytime stream. Assuming everything goes smoothly. And Alexis should be in on Monday. She missed Friday shipping, so we got a lot of old shipping now. Shipping is backed up. It's really not a good time to miss the shipping, I suppose, because, you know, it's Christmas. But it just is what it is. And so she'll be doing the shipping on a Monday, and I will see what I get in the mail. I don't know if I'm getting anything interesting in the mail. I think I already did. I got the Weiss Nikke. That was the big thing. So Weiss Nikke, Nikke. I might get some restocks on Tera Festival coming in the mail soon, because I think I bought an additional 2 cases, what I bought. And we'll just keep looking at products, okay, whatever it is. The news, I suppose, is my wife and I are sure we should leave Missouri. We pay a 5% state tax, and there are states like Texas where you pay no state tax. And Texas might not be it because it has a high property tax. So if we can move to a state that has no state tax and a low property tax, that might be ultimately smarter. So Nevada's on the list. Nevada, with its 110-degree sweltering summers. I don't know. Wouldn't want my AC to crap out in 110 degrees, or the power grid to go down. That could be really, really troublesome. But, Missouri regularly gets to like 95 degrees in the summer anyways, and it's a humid summer. I mean, it's not a dry heat. It is a wet heat, very wet and terrible. So Nevada is very tempting. And even if I hated the state of Nevada, if I'm saving 5% on my income, that's just a giant chunk of money. Really, truly it is. Sent one last order. Oh, yeah, let's go service that. All right. Let's see. One last order it is. Sounds like an awful choice. Just moved to Texas. You'll like it. Do you own a card shop? You open so many, crazy bro. I would like to open a card shop. That would be cool. I think I could finance the opening of a card shop, but I currently do not have a card shop. All right, here goes. One more waifu shuffle. Good luck. I'll come visit you if you come. You'll be closer to me. 1, 2, 3. And, well, yeah, especially, ooh, there you go, Draka 9. If we live next to an international airport, that would be nice too, wouldn't it? Because then people can actually visit me all the time. International airport means they'll service flights from anywhere, all over the country. Where I live right now, no airport. So I can't even have people fly over. They would have to fly to Springfield, which is an hour south of me, and I'd have to go pick them up. There we are, which would still be fun. Draka. Oh, Drake, not Draka. Drake. Here it is, Drake. I probably put the Drake card in there for $20 if I had to guess. All right. Drake is out. That's not a big snipe, Zen. There we go. That one's kind of like a weak pull in there. There are good pulls in the waifu box. I'm surprised so few people open it. There we go. Zen Collectibles. There we are. All right. Oh, Chensen Vong. Cancel Dress Up Darling for box of Nikke. Yes, sir. All right, I'll take care of that for you right now. So this is my pre-order list. If you see something on the menu that says pre-sale, it's a pre-order opportunity. Did we not service this, John Lucas? I felt like we serviced this already. I thought I really do. I thought we serviced this. He was in. Dress Up Darling. NHCC, Chensen Vong, Jeff Leon, one dress up. Okay, so you're coming off. I'm really confident we serviced this. John Lucas was there that day, and I was like, where'd you go, John? I'm glad you're back. So there we go. That's been serviced. And Chensen Vong's been canceled. So now we just have those 2 left for Dress Up Darling, and after that, no more pre-orders. Okay. And so 1 box of Nikke. You got it. Mister, I also ordered a Duskmorn pack. Oh, my bad. Hold on. My bad. Let me take another look at that. Oh, he's so right, guys. I didn't open the Duskmorn pack. I'm so sorry, dude. Here you go. Duskmorn. So this is for Mr. Zen. We haven't finished his order yet. All right. Very good. How cool is that card, man? That card's crazy cool. Fear of the Dark. Ooh, spooky. That's really creepy. Clockwork, Say Its Name, Final Vengeance, Edged Cornfield, Fear Burning Alive. I like how they use themes from all the scary movies. Okay, Planes. Ooh, that's cool. It's got a, what is that? I do not know what that is, but that is striking me as expensive. What do they call that? Like a planeswalker or something like that? I don't remember. There we go. What is that? Tyvar the plumber. The pummeler. The plumber. Black Hunter? It's Black Hunter. Yo. Very special Pop 1 Hunter from the Koro Karuta collection. This Koro Karuta collection, that is a tongue twister, has been selling through. I've already sold maybe like 5 or 6 of them. They are selling. Here's Phenomenon Investigators, Leyline, Abhorrent Oculus, and Abhorrent Oculus. Okay, very good. Would you ever take this business to the next level and start hiring people to help you sell cards? Yeah, I mean, that's why we hired Alexis, and we're not quite there yet. She's not selling them yet. You know, if we moved, we might have to... I don't know if Alexis will come with us. She's got her family here. So she's got her husband and her kid and her mother-in-law are all here. So I don't know if she'd be open to that. But hey, I mean, if she was open to that, we might be able to help them a bit. Zen. All right, Mr. Zen. Those Abhorrent Oculus are good hits. Nice. Okay, let's grab your bag. Your bag is officially too full. So at this point, it gets split into 2 bags. That's how that works. This bag goes back down. And this bag will be called bag 2. All right. All right, all right. I like seeing these Magic the Gathering sets get open. Magic's a set that I don't really dabble too much with. And so seeing people show interest in it tells me that it is worth learning about. Okay. All right. I think that this online card shop, which is really like a DoorDash service, has not reached its true potential. If we were at our true potential, we would probably have a brick and mortar so that we get English distribution, and then we would just, you know, demand our own product. So when we ask for allocation, we'd sell through our own product. On top of that, we don't really service sports very well. And I think, again, if we were a true card shop, we would have a whole sports section. We'd probably have a sports guy who works with us. And I teach him everything I can teach him about running a card shop, and we would run simultaneously, maybe under a similar brand, so that it's a shared brand. And yeah, I think that's what we would do. We would have a shared brand and be like, okay, we're going to offer the same style of service, the same quality, and, you know, it would be a cool thing. But I don't think I want to do sports. I think I should specialize in animus. That's another thing. I don't even think I specialize in the animes very well. So this card shop is primarily Pokemon. Pokemon, Weiss, One Piece. But there's a lot of girl card sets and anime sets out there that I just do not have the time to mess around with. There's Chinese sets, the KU cards, right? And I would love to have like a side channel where people work only on the weird specialty sets. So you go live, and you know they don't do Pokemon, they don't do Weiss, or maybe they do, I don't know. But they have a broader selection of interesting anime sets. And this channel just focuses on the main sets. You specialize in Pokemon Vintage. Ah, that is so true. That is so true. Because I have a deep knowledge of Pokemon cards, I'm able to specialize in the vintage cards, like the breaks, for example. We are? We are? Okay. Ooh. And I couldn't do that confidently with Yu-Gi-Oh! I couldn't do that confidently with Dragon Ball cards. I definitely would be very scared to do that with, you know, sports cards. Because once you buy the inventory, you're in the hole on that inventory. Like, it better sell, you know, or your money's just stuck. Because you're older. Little sis is over here calling me old. She just called me old. What? What are you talking about? I'm 25. Here's a holo. Next, you gotta say I'm bald or something. Like I shaved my head or something. Here we go. Ooh. Cool girl. Motorcycle girl. There it is, Zen. A wise old man. No! When they hit you with the wise, you're wise now. That's code word for old. All right. What you're saying is I got dust between my ears. Oh, no. I'm young and sexy. Listen, I like opening card packs, whether they're good or bad. There you go. I like to open the good ones. I like it when you guys open the good ones. Look at that. Dude, that's cool, man. Okay. My wife started watching some show called Hybrid Heart or something like that, and I instantly recognized it. I was like, oh, that's that set from Sneaker Bunko. And so I sat down and I watched a minute of it, and it was so, like, you know, what's the word? It's so ridiculous. It's just this, like, basically this anime where guy characters grope girl characters, and that's the extent of it. And I was like, oh my God, dude. It's I don't know. It's like they're not subtle about it. There's no build up to it, really. They just go straight to grabbing boobs or something like that. And it made me wonder how many of the other Sneaker Bunko cards are similar to that. Mister doesn't get checked for ID anymore. No! You're older than me. Lol, so older, bro. No! Yeah. So just saying, if I did for other people, it would be an amazing job. I am a young 35. Young, successful. As successful as you can be opening Pokemon cards. Whoa. What does your husband do? He opens Pokemon cards. Wow, that's really weird. You know. Wait, mister, what's that, Zen? Oh, Chenzek, I'm so sorry. I put that in the wrong bag, didn't I? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You know, it's getting later. There we go. My bad, dude. That's why I always show the bag in the film, so that if something goes wrong, we can trace it back and fix it. That is for you. All right. My bad, dude. You know what happened, Mr. Zhang? She started calling me old. She started calling me old, and then my brain short-wired. It said, ooh, what am I doing again? I got all dizzy, like, oh, I think I'm 60. All right, guys. You're still a millennial, so you got that going for you, I guess. You're still good. 35 is young nowadays. I got 5 more years till 40, and when I hit 40, I better be riding in my yacht or something, my Pokemon card yacht. I think I'm giving up on boats. I've driven boats for a while now, right? I owned so I've owned 2 boats and a Sea-Doo. And I actually like the Sea-Doo. Sea-Doos are very good. So if you guys ever want to get into water sports, just get yourself like 1 Sea-Doo. That's all you really need. They're legitimately very fun, like a motorcycle on the water, like riding a horse on the water. Boats, not as fun. They're big, they're clunky. You got to park them. They're like difficult to park. They got to be serviced a lot. They're expensive to service. I mean, you got to service the Sea-Doo too, but it's not as expensive. The problem, you got to get like all this insurance, boat insurance. You got to get like a boat trailer. The problem with the boats, they just don't go that fast. And there are boats, they're called cigarette boats or speed boats. There are boats that do go fast, but you better be ready to whip out probably minimum about $120,000. And so at that point, you're just like, what's the point? Why don't I just go buy, why don't I just put that in the stock market? So if you want a fast boat, you are either like, you got daddy's money, you're famous, you're just like a surprise crypto bro or something like that, or you're very old. You are daddy. And so the fast boats, and they go up to like $1 million, like in a heartbeat. Like you want a good fast boat, $1 million. So you take a regular boat, like a tri-tune they're called, or in our case, we got a Sea-Doo boat, which we thought that would be fun. They get up to like 45 miles an hour. You're jumping in the water. You're boom, 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 boom. When you hit the waves, it's just okay. It's like, it's not that crazy. You actually sit down in a seat like an office chair, and it's cool. The wind's whipping in your eyes, and you can see other boats, and there's a feel to it. But deep down, it's kind of like driving a car. It's like you bought a pricey car, and you're driving it around on the water. There's no road. There's no lights. It's kind of like you're driving a car, and it's very exciting the first 20 times. And then one day you go, I've seen all this. I've seen these waters. I've seen this. So unless you got like 1 million places to drive that boat, there's a point where you've driven it. And all the work of untying the boat, getting the boat lift down, getting the life jackets out, getting the sunscreen on, getting the buoy up, getting all this crap going, pulling the boat out, going out on the water, all this hour of work you do in the heat to drive your boat, it's almost not worth it. Because it's like, I've seen all this. I've seen all this water. I've seen all these other houses. I've seen all these cliffs. Beautiful nature, by the way. Really beautiful. Oh, and the gas. You have to pay to fill your gas up. You also have to pay to get the help to fill your gas up. So you don't just fill your own gas. That's not allowed. There's always someone who helps you. So you tip them and you pay for the gas itself. And it's just eye-watering. So if you play with your boat, if you actually play with your boat, you have to oil it, gas it, service it, cover it. You have to park it. You have to have a lift. You have to service the lift. You have to service the dock that services the lift, right? You have to meet all these requirements and standards by the electric companies so that you don't electrocute somebody with your stupid deck. And so you pay all this money to get it all running. And it's really, really fun for like a day. And then it's a lot of work. So that's my thoughts on boats, by the way. And I think you've probably heard that. Not in the Caribbean, you can hire someone, sell the house and get a yacht. Just have a small boat and put a big motor on it. Very easy. Nah, that is not easy. You are incorrect. Not easy. All right. So let's see. Kayaks and better boats. No, we've done that too. So we've had kayaks that are cheap. I've had $1,000 kayak now. I rode around in $1,000 kayak, way superior to a cheap kayak. So fast, I could go circles around Karis in the fast kayak. So impressive. Boring. Here's the problem with the kayaks. Once you have a power boat or a Sea-Doo, you're like, why am I paddling? I can go 1,000,000 miles an hour in the Sea-Doo, or I can go just over 5 miles an hour self-propelled in a kayak. So kayaking is more like, in my opinion, kayaking is for when you can ride a current. So if you got a nice current on a river or stream, sounds good. But because you'll move no matter whether you paddle or not, right? But if you are in still water like a lake or maybe the ocean a little bit, and you got to actually paddle your ass off to go somewhere, lame. Sea-Doo. You will not use your kayak anymore. You will say, I'm not doing that. Get the Sea-Doo, which is still a workout. It's like, again, it's like riding a horse. You engage a lot of muscles. Your thighs, your legs, your stomach is engaged, your abs. So, especially if you ride the Sea-Doo really aggressively. If you ride it real slow, I guess not. But yeah, kayak's boring, man. Boring as hell. As soon as you get a power boat like a Sea-Doo, there's no reason to do kayaks anymore. You just put them all away. And the boat's just a lot of work. You can have a really fun time on a boat if you're a guy with a lot of free time, probably a retired guy, and if you don't easily get bored of your surroundings, because boats aren't really meant to do what Sea-Doos do. Sea-Doos do tricks. They jump out of the water. They take tight turns. Sea-Doos are fun. Boats are not for that. They just go straight mostly. They create a big wave behind them, and they just go straight. And you can turn the boat, but it doesn't turn that fast. And it's a boat. The fun of a boat is probably limited to how fast the boat can go. So if you can get up to 60 in a boat, I bet you have a lot of fun at 60. You're stuck at like 40. It's like, man, we're going 40. This is like the top speed. The motor's like capping out. It's just sort of like, all right. But so that's my opinion on boats now. I am prepared to sell all my boats now and lose money on them. You lose money when you sell them. So I'm going to sell. I got 2 boats I'm going to sell in a Sea-Doo. And then we will probably start liquidating our properties and liquidating some of these cards too. So I'm going to take a break from, piling on heavy amounts of inventory for investment. And I'm going to start releasing some of my cards. Like you guys saw the Topps Chrome Disney for $1,000. That's just, I was just letting it go. And the goal will be to save up some money and move to any of the states with no state income tax, because I pay 5% to Missouri for no reason. There's just no reason to be stuck here. Everything we got here, they got in another state. You want a lake house? They got a lake house. They got an ocean in some places. They got all the restaurants. The Missouri weather's not particularly special. We have very hot summers. We have cold winters. It's nothing to call home about. It's just weather. So there's nothing extremely special about Missouri weather. We don't do anything here. It's just like a cheap place to live. That's the best thing about Missouri. It's a cheap place to live. You could probably buy a house here, most of you. So not coming to Tennessee. We have not made a decision, but I'm leaning toward Las Vegas. I think the entertainment opportunities in Nevada are really tempting. and they have a low property tax. So that is also tempting. So that's what we're thinking about. Also, you know, being closer toward Japan might actually be good because Japan is to the left, right? California is closest to Japan. Hawaii is closest to Japan as possible. And Hawaii and California are both off the list. There's no way we're moving there. Our tax burden would like triple in those places. Our state tax burden would triple. They have a progressive tax rate that goes up to like 11%. And then on top of that, you pay a local tax. And both of those places have something called a local tax. And so it's just really rough. And I learned a lot more about Hawaii today. In Hawaii, if you buy the wrong house, it will get damaged from like seawater and just in general, the kind of rain that they receive, moldy rain. So there's just places where you can live with very few natural disasters and very low maintenance on your home. Mr. coming to Japan? Karis and I would love to go to Japan, but maybe not tomorrow. Maybe soon. California's cooked. They're not cooked. California might be extremely successful going into the future. I think they have problems, obviously. The largest number of billionaires have chosen on purpose to live in California. But I bet those guys don't have to worry about paying an income tax, or they just don't care because they're billionaires. You know, it would be great to live in California and have no income, which means all my money would come from dividends. As it is, I do have an income, so I would get taxed like crazy. So those are my thoughts. Great place to live if you're living off of dividends only. And some people are so rich, they just live off of their stock market dividends. All right, guys, entertaining conversation at the end there. Might as well hop off now. Gavin Newsom bought a poster board for his accomplishments. What? That's so cool. He's moving to Vegas for the strippers. Yeah, plus Vegas has strippers. Blackjack and strippers. Duh. Case closed. See you guys tomorrow for the Monday stream. See you later, everybody.